I was born in the bog, molded by it. Mold. There is mold in this bog. What's the old thing? A bog on a log at the bottom of the well, something. I don't know. Anyways, hey everybody. Welcome and good evening. Hope you're having a nice Sunday as the weekend winds down. Oh yeah, there's a frog on a log in a bog at the bottom of the sea. I got coffee. I got a computer. I've got a microphone. I've got new allergy-friendly air filters. I've got a dog. Hope you guys have at least half of those things. Anyway, for those of you who weren't here yesterday, I don't have much to say to you, or who did not finish the stream yesterday. All you need to know is that we're starting a new colony at RimWorld today. Again. Yes, again. No, I'm not doing it on purpose. I haven't found the trick to eternal youth on streams. All you need to become a MVP RimWorld streamer is just start a new colony every single RimWorld stream. It's easy. Point to this example. How can you be allergic to air filters? Allow me to demonstrate. All I need you to do is sit down right over there, and I'm gonna go fetch the air filter that has been up in its socket for 2 months too long, and I'm gonna put it right in your face and see what happens. And if you start sneezing, then I guess you're allergic to that air filter. I'm going to wipe the old air filter across your face. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. Hey, Archblade Stuff. Thanks for 12 months. Happy 12. Thanks for a year sub. Glad to have you back. I hope your RimWorld is going more smoothly than mine. And hope things have been treating you well. Welcome back, Arch. Fear says 2 whole years. Poggin in chat. From 1 year to 2. With a tier 3 sub.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Still haven't gotten them yet. Still haven't gotten them. Fearwood, thanks for 5 subs in 1. And thanks again for 2 years. War of the Worlds gets us up to Magic Banana. Sub Magic Banana. Howdy and good evening. And Trevev also jumping on board with 5 big gift subs. Thanks for 5 subs simultaneous. Welcome to beginning a stream. Hello, Kairotobi and Mary Skipper Mod Squad. Glad to have each and every one of you. So I think it goes without saying why we're here. What brings us together tonight? I had a bad stream yesterday. It happens, you know. It's okay. I may have just cram down dinner as fast as possible, and more or less immediately went to bed after doing a few dishes. You know, even though that never happens, and I never go to sleep at a nice early hour and then enjoy my extra hour of slumber from daylight savings time and sleep for 10 straight hours in order to try to forget what happened the previous day and reset myself emotionally and mentally. And you know, it's still lurking there in the back of my mind. Your one knife and fork, which I used and then washed, by the way. So if you are EU right now and you're especially late, Americans just went backwards an hour. So I guess in theory the streams are starting even later now if you are not American. For me, this has become the normal time. They already went back before we did. Well, I mean, it's still changed compared to the last recent few weeks or months or however long it was. Wait, how long ago was it? 2 weeks ago? Oh, well, that's not that big of a time gap then, I suppose. I thought it would be longer. Why don't we just all do it on the same day? Like, we have a whole year. Why do it 2 weeks apart? Why don't we just agree? Or just not do it at all, which is the obvious popular decision, but I'm just saying if it has to exist, why not do it at the same time? America delayed to make Halloween spookier. It actually is a good reason. If it was ever because of that, like kids going out and it not being extra dark later, I don't know. Just take it away. Just take it away. Anyways, I gotta stop saying anyways. Anyway, I gotta stop anyways. Hey, anyway. Segue. Hey, verbal segue. Back. Talk about the thing we were just talking about. Undo, redo, Control Z, Control V. I am calm. I am rational. I am ready to start a new colony today in RimWorld, and I don't like losing. I didn't want to do 3 days of RimWorld in a row. They made me do it. Ow. I bumped my microphone and then the music started skipping, which I don't understand that at all. Let's just try a different song. No, they're all skipping. I don't know what happened. Something's off. I'm here to kill Randy. But yes, I had no choice but to triple down today. Because if we could do anything else, we could. But I would just be sitting there stewing about how I lost so tragically on... I was probably like the angriest I have been in a while yesterday. But certainly the most flustered. The only thing that made it worth it was people able to laugh at my misfortune. It was just a series. It was like death by 1,000 paper cuts, is how I would describe it. No, there wasn't one event, so if you're like, oh, I better go back and check the VOD for the crazy thing that happened, no. I just let the air out of the bag. Is that even a phrase? I just took the save out back myself. And pulled the plug. Because I think the final catalyst, aside from the rampant starvation, we were stuck in a vicious cycle where we couldn't grow any crops, and people were starving to death, and the final nail in the coffin. I got a lot of idioms today, a lot of idioms. The final nail in the coffin was Bogula, the bog incarnate, turning and forsaking our original ideology, fluid though it was, and becoming an apostate in their own ideology. It was over after that. So, we're going to reset the pieces on the board. And I'm going back to the BOG, because I want to conquer and defeat it myself. Etalyx, 70% of your speech is analogies, similes, metaphors, and idioms. Did you say like 70%? Did you know that like is a simile? You just similed me. I'm just kidding. That's not how a simile works. I just wanted to throw it back. Listen, I'm the most relatable streamer on Twitch. I can relate whatever's happening on screen to a simile metaphor or analogous idiom. Oh, I will get the popcorn. Popcorn sounds good. I have a feast prepared for me. I've got a breakfast burrito. I've got a chicken sandwich. I've got a protein scramble. And I've got some delicious coffee. Treat yourself. Do you have coffee? Oh, okay. I do, yeah. Sounds like fuel for a 16-hour Yup Time stream. Probably not. We're gonna do this sober tonight. Ow. I gotta stop punching you. Because you're punching me back. You're hitting me back whenever I accidentally bump you. But yes, there will be more variety this week. We will do some other games and return to some other games. But for now, I am the RimWorld guy who's gotta start the RimWorld until things go the way that they're supposed to. Because I hate losing. Variety people leave. People leave, people arrive, more like. Revolving door. We're gonna take it slow. We're gonna take it easy. They're gonna be chill. My biggest regret is the fact that after all this time, I still haven't reformed our ideology even once. It's like retroactively making me resent picking fluid ideology because I haven't even been able to see what happens when we get enough points to advance it. I really enjoyed a lot about the last... I enjoyed a lot about the potential that we've been seeing. We just need some realized gains, you know? We need some stocks to actually pay back. Naked brutality. We're investing in all these naked brutality startups, and they keep on crashing in the COVID economy. Naked brutality. You went under anesthetic for a minor surgery. Now you've awoken in a drop pod crashing into a distant planet. You're naked, alone, and totally unprepared. Can you survive? This is an extremely difficult scenario, and death can happen for any reason. Start with a single colonist, 100% naked, no items to bring with them. Hello, Randy. I've seen enough of you yesterday, that's for sure. He's still in the character creator. I am, yes. Any reason, like 15 berserker breaks. Interspersed and laced with over 5 separate raids, evenly spaced out. With just a consistent Cassandra-like quality to them. It really was death by 1,000 paper cuts. Randy doesn't follow the rules. He'll generate random events, and he doesn't care if they make a story of triumph or utter hopelessness. It's all drama to him. Randy is truly random, and will sometimes send extremely difficult or unfair groups of events at you. Even if it's just one guy with a knife over and over again while the rest of your colonists snap from not having enough food. Okay, losing is fun. Reload anytime. Let's do this. Give me all of the factions in my save. And then I want a word that no one's ever used before in this blank. It's gonna be... L-A... W P P O Loppentort. Loppentort. That would be a fantastic Kinshi name. Hello, Ray! Thank you for 28 months of sub, by the way. That's a funny way to spell RimWorld. I appreciate your tier 1 sub. Thanks for coming back. Chat, I hope you're having a nice Sunday. This is a jumbo continent. The Chinchilla Mouth Ocean leads us to the South Pole. This is mostly land. I don't think this world would survive very long without this much water. How do the ice caps even stay separated? The Strange Chin Stretch. Gorar's Lunacy Plateau. This tundra is massive. Okay, but you know why we're here. BOG. BOG. Average temperature 17 degrees. Ow. This area is really not unreasonable. It's close enough to the main road where we could at least, if we needed to go long distance one way or the other to do something, it would still take a while, but at least we'd be able to go fast. So let's look, start there. Let's look around. This one is pretty good too. Small hills is best we're gonna get. Marble, limestone. Blech. Triple down on bog. Can I ask why bogs? Because I haven't won on a bog. The bog has won against me, so now I have to win. It's that easy. Nothing to it but to do it. I get knocked down, but I get up again because I have to stream tomorrow. I get knocked down, but I get up again because I have to turn on my stream today. There's a little bog. Nothing there. Okay, I think that may be all the bog in the north. There's a couple spots. Couple little spots. Let's look in the south. I see nothing. There's one. Bog with a river going through it. That's a little scary. What about here? It's really close to pirates, which doesn't matter, right? Proximity to cities is only good for trading or raiding. There's no one to trade with, I guess. That's the downside. Not that I ever really trade anyways, but one day we might wanna. Yeah, I think that's literally the only bog in the south. Unless I skipped over something. There's some swamps, but I'm not looking for swamp. Even though swamp is pretty similar to bog. Yeah, I believe that is the only one. This one right here. So we could do a bog with granite, slate, sandstone. I do love marble. That doesn't look like small hills. It looks like a big hill, but it's not. Slate, granite, marble with a river. I don't like rivers on bogs. Because it's even less area to work with, you know? It's already hard. I feel like the rivers typically go down right down the middle of the map, and the bog is already difficult enough. All right, back to the north then. I hope you guys buckle in because we've got the actual character creator. Roll the dice until you get that one special starter. This is a very isolated bog. What's the average temp? 23? Marble limestone. This is the other one that I said isn't really close to any traders. But I guess you can always... whine about it. I don't know. I was gonna say the transport pod. Which we all know is not gonna happen. Doesn't... I feel like this is fine. Just pick one of these. Slate, granite, sandstone. Marble, granite, limestone. My ideal would be marble, granite, and one other, either slate or sandstone, but I don't think that exists. It's always limestone. Wasn't there one more spot that I was looking at over here? Or did I just make that up? That is one, but there's no hills. We need at least small hills. Okay, we're just gonna have to pick. What is this? That's tundra. Tundra was fun too. No, we're bogging. We're bogging, and there's nothing anybody can do to stop me. I'm bogging out. Slate, marble, granite. Okay, I'm just gonna go here. We're just gonna go to the weird bog that's like all by itself. A single bog tile. This is actually a pretty good spot because we're a few difficult tiles away from the road and trading and doing whatever else we want. But what's bad about this area is quests that spawn around us. We're in the middle of a mountain range. I gotta veto it. I'm sorry. The mountains are way too thick. We're not gonna be able to accomplish any quest. I gotta plan for success. I'm sorry. But that is a great tile. Maybe this map sucks. Maybe you suck. Thought of that. See, this is a mountain range too. Slate, sandstone, granite. Maybe this map sucks. Map sucks. Hey, Chad, what's new with you today? What's new with you today that wasn't new with you yesterday? Nothing? Nothing? I did nothing today. Daylight savings time. I'm very bored, but Etalyx here to save me. I don't know about that. I'm doing rancher colony. I'm trying to buy a car. I probably should buy a car too. Listen, Chad, if I get rich off the stock market, which isn't going to happen because I'm currently down money, then I'm buying a new car. Ooh. This is a very interesting bog. The bogs seem to be buried in the mountain ranges. This one's got a lot more ocean and a very curious tundra connection, one side to the other. Do you have a license? Why would you think I don't have a license? Is that like a streamer thing? Streamers don't have driver's licenses? We just take Lyft and Uber everywhere? You think just because we order coffee delivery like every day that we don't drive ourselves anywhere? So map sucks, actually sucks, I think. I think there's only one bog on this entire map. I don't see a single bog in the north. But I could be oh. That's tundra. Don't spill our secrets. Listen, I have a 5-star passenger rating, okay? That's my only bit of personality is I have a 5-star passenger rating on Lyft and Uber. I think this is the only bog. So why don't we just pick something in here and say, deal with it. Deal with it, losers. You know why? Because we're surrounded by impenetrable mountain range. So it kind of sucks. Is this a bad? That's a bad place. This is a bad place. So how close are you allowed to actually spawn into another existing settlement? Because I am totally down to just go murder them eventually. I like this tile right here. Marble, granite, sandstone. .30-degree average temperature is slightly warmer, but I'm not trying to make it easier. It's just I don't see any other bogs. Why is there's tundra all the way up there, but there's no bogs. I'm like 80% confident this is the only one. Chat, map really sucks. Last one. Third time's a charm. Let's just get it right on the first try. I'm just concerned with, I want to do quests. I want to do missions because I really, ideally, what I set out to do in this playthrough, which is now on our 4th attempt, is actually have royalty pawns that have ranks, that have honor. And to do that, we need to be able to actually respond to the available quests that come our way, and also respond to any mech clusters that spawn around us to stay alive. And if it's on the other side of an impenetrable mountain range, then that's not gonna happen. So I gotta be a little picky. And I know that there's mods to make spawning what you want easier, but I'd prefer doing it this old-fashioned way. I'm just old-fashioned. That being said, where my bog at? Okay, it's funny that the map that's spawning in is actually adhering to the map seed. So the map sucks was bad. Map really sucks is actually worse. It's listening. Text to speech right now. This is the only bog on the whole map. We got small hills, marble, limestone, and slate. The Busto Tangle. All right, well, I guess I know where we're going because Chad is going to latch on to that and not let go. And there's only one small hills tile. So I guess we'll just go there in the middle of nowhere. Let's just call it, okay? Slightly larger map. Average temp of 35 degrees Celsius, Fahrenheit, 1.9 degrees Celsius, excuse me. Busto returns. So we're just gonna load back in. Now we gotta change this again. It can't be Beef Boganoff anymore. Because they're dead. They're super dead. This is gonna be the... God, it's so hard to come up with a different fluid ideology name every 2 times we die. Just call it BOG. Spaghetti and bog balls. No. Chat's just stuck on Bog Champ. Busto Boggins. Like Bilbo Baggins. That's just the name. That's just the name of the starting colonists, not the name of the entire ideology. I'll name the colonist Boggins, okay? Tom Boggadill. Just all terrible Hobbit and Lord of the Rings knockoff names. How about, okay, so hear me out. Our faction, when it prompts us to name the settlement itself and or the faction, we could be Eisenbog. And or Morbog. There's also, let's see. How about the the Bogarim? The Kingdom of Bogdor. That's more like a faction name, though. That's not like an ideological name. The factions would be like, I mean, or the ideology would be like, I don't know, what is religion in Lord of the Rings even? What, chat, has anybody even done the pun on like the Balrog? Like the it could be the Balbog or the Bogrog. All right, we'll just be the Bogrog. Bogrog ideology. Does it even need to change? Dr. Bogrog. I don't think this even needs to change. What should be our symbol though? We could change the color scheme. We could be like neon yellow with this one. That's kind of a Balrog. Bogrog. I guess we could do Bogrogian. The universe was oh wait, we need to randomize this. King Cold admonished the good peoples to fight only those who fought without a just cause. A war with unbelievers followed. One of the believers, Jam, seeking advantage, invited the heathens inside the land of King Cold, and King Cold became furious at his betrayal and struck him down 10,000 times. Looking upon mankind, King Cold found them as children and declared his dominion over them. That story kind of sucks. For an eternity, there was a world of gray dust until King Cold created the planets and stars. Across vast stellar distances, King Cold's will sustained the life of mankind against the void. A war with unbelievers... Oh, it's the same thing. Why does there always... I don't understand the punchline of one of the believers invited the heathens inside the land and King Cold struck them down 10,000 times for their betrayal. Why is that the, like, moral of every story? The people of the planetoid Nova Roma, this one's a good one, both Bogrogians and others lived in peace for many years under the watchful eye of King Cold. A group of undertroops arose under a terrible High Underlord. They trapped the Bogrogians in a single gated suburb. One hero named Nanami killed 100 of the undertroops using a revolver, and King Cold guided her by speaking through the permafrost. With the strength of King Cold, Bird and the Bogrogians could not be divided. They defeated the undertroops with knives and banished the High Underlord from Nova Roma. A single gated suburb. Okay, should we stick with Loyalist? What does this do? What's the difference? This is, required precepts. Work drive tripled. Wait, what? Hold on, where's that? The duration of the... Oh, the work drive ability. Okay. I thought that was like everybody was 300% faster at working, which was crazy. The leader's work drive ability being 300%. That's interesting, though. Prohibited, medical or social, essential. Execution. Respected if guilty is fine. Slavery is considered horrible. Let's do pants and shirt for everybody because it's a cold bog. Organ use, no harvest. Cannibalism, horrible. Corpses are ugly. Okay, let's keep this all pretty normal. I do like the idea of the work drive from collectivists, so let's start with just that. That might help boost us out of the Stone Age faster. Fungus is despised. Diversity of thought. Let's do mild bigotry. Insect meat despised. Research normal. Physical love free. I'm just gonna leave all these on whatever their random was, except for that one. Okay. Oh, it changed these names too. King Cold's Cleric. Or we could just make it exactly like... What's the difference in free and approved? The physical act of love is a noble thing no matter who does it with whom. Initiated love in +5. What's the difference in that and this? Not a +5. Okay. Interesting. This BOG gonna get steamy. It may. I still like the idea of starting as normal as possible and then through the Reformation stuff. Making it different. What is this? Let's pick, okay, I was gonna do rustic style before. I feel like we've done Spike Core. We could always start rustic and then change to something else, I guess. We haven't really seen much from rustic, so we'll keep that. Okay, and then choose culture. Also rustic, or rustician. Rustican. So let's just do spouse only mild. Like I said, just make this as standard as possible, and then we can change stuff later to make it more interesting. Drug use medical only is the default randomization here. That's gonna be tough. But also, we'd never grow drugs at the beginning of the game anyways. So let's just leave it at that, and we'll change it if we start growing some, okay? Leader title was, I think this is still fine. BOG. We could make the authority cap still. But then they get pissed when they don't have it, which adds difficulty for no reason, but I don't care. Never stopped me before. The moral guide was called BOG Champ. Cape required. And then funeral. I don't remember what this was called. Soggy log. Bog. Bog burial. Sure, it's fine. Bog burial. Doesn't have to be a literal pun. What is this? This is a dance party. Are we doing? What are we doing? We could do symbol burning, Christmas tree party, sky lantern, dance, and social festival. To do smoke leaf circle, we need high life Hindu Buddhist origin. Cannibal feast requires cannibal. Blinding is blindsight. Gladiator duels either pain, cannibal, supremacist, or raider. We could do a dance party still, and then symbol burn again. Let's make the symbol burning in September, and then we'll do recharge psi focus for this one. Okay, and this will be called the Boggy Bash. The Bog Step. Help me out here. We're like tying our hands behind our back. Everything's got to have the word bog in it. Bog stock. Chat says bog stock. Okay. Then the dance party. Wait, that's a symbol. Okay, symbol. What's the dance party then? The bog and roll? Bog. Bogaloo? Electric Bogaloo. And we could do this at any time. I'd rather just do it once a year. Let's make this not in April, May, because that's when we start. We could do it in winter. Dance inside for warmth. Celebrate Christmas. Yeah, I'll do the 13th. So we've already got recharge psi focus. Why don't we do nearby faction goodwill? I'm trying to avoid random recruit because it feels too easy. Let's also lock these. Because I've learned my lesson. Pews And we need the sacrificial flag. And an altar. I guess we'll do the large altar. Totem of family. Burn bog. Bog? It could just be bog totem. Doesn't have to be anything crazy. Everything just has the word bog in it. The Bogrogian Shrine! Okay, then relics. I might actually, okay, so one of the things is like I was thinking about like a revolver. Was that what we were gonna do? Because that's in the lore, that's in the narrative. But that would be kind of like dumb if we actually got it. Like I wouldn't want to go through the effort to procure it. Definitely the cube. I liked the cube. This is, Bog doors, bog box. Then we're gonna have the what do we got? What do we got for what is this again? Tablet? We could do the box and then 2 weapons instead of a tablet and the box. Or just 1 weapon. The problem with the Persona Zeus hammer is the fact that it binds to somebody and you can't use it if that person dies. Oh, we were gonna do the North Pole. Something with a staff. This is going to be the, Chat just wants to write bog log. Oh, for the tablet. Oh, okay, for the tablet, that makes sense. For the staff, though. Hey, Etalyx, I see Randy hasn't beaten the fighting spirit out of you yet. Yeah, we're just hitting the reset button today. Calm down. I got a lot of sleep last night. I got a coffee, some good food, sunny disposition, and I'm ready to give it another go. I'm more determined than ever. Welcome back, Abby. Thanks for hanging out with us. Can you do a regular Zeus hammer? I don't think there is a regular Zeus hammer. There's a regular monosword. And the sword options have a non-persona variant, but I don't think the Zeus hammer does. Unfortunately. Swamp stick? It's just such a lame name for relic. How about bog branch? Venerated animals, who cares? Preferred apparel, I still like the idea of the beret. And we already did the beards. Almost no tats, though. We could do rare. How about that? Okay. Is that it? We ready? Ready to give this another go? This time we're gonna try collectivists instead of the other one that we were doing before. So I'm interested to try that work drive. Medical use only for drugs initially, and that'll probably change. Let's save this. Beret desire overlaps with leader apparel requirement. That's fine, though, because this is relaxed. You don't get a debuff for not wearing it. Okay, now the moment we've all been waiting for, yeah? Choosing the perfect colonist. I think I'm going to have to lay down the law this time and say social is mandatory. At least level 5, if not anything else. Gods reset, did they? Oh, they did, yeah. Also, speaking of Frieza, rest in peace, the English dub voice actor of Frieza. I forgot about that. The most recent voice actor. Yeah, it was a couple weeks ago. But they have been struggling for a while, I think. We can wish them back with the Dragon Balls. That would be sick. Alright, did that change anything else? It changed. It always changes the leader. Oops. Always changes the leader. Alright, I think everything else is set. Let me just randomize this one more time. Because this is a different, these are all almost identical, though. Okay, this is a long one. The people of the planetoid Nova Roma worked together in harmony and built a great collective altar to honor King Cold, who taught them the true value of family. There was peace until a High Underlord and his undertroops rebelled against King Cold's dominion. The Bogragians were forced to flee to a hidden overcity. A hero named Winnie Solomon tried to assassinate the High Underlord. She failed, but King Cold witnessed Solomon's struggle and anointed her as the prophet of the Bogragians. Solomon's actions united the people. They marched in lockstep toward the home of the High Underlord. Those in the front allowed themselves to be killed by the undertroops, but the whole could not be stopped, and they captured the High Underlord. Okay. Pretty cool, I guess. What was this? This is not locked. Encore? Well, these didn't save either. Ah! I don't remember what this one was. What was the staff called? No, it was Swamp Stick Bog Branch. It'd be funny for one thing to just be 100% non-bog related. Keep it unfinished. How about, how about, I think chat liked the first one. Gandalf's staff, parentheses, after Balrog. Important distinction. All right, now we're ready to pick a character. It's good that the last one wasn't the nice character. Anyways. Tempting, but not. I can't. I have a very specific set of skills. I don't, but ones that I'm looking for. There are a very specific set of skills I am looking for, and this is pretty close, actually. If not for the one medical, I want social. Here's my ideal pawn to start this time. Some combat skills, like at least a 5 in something. Then at least a 5 in social. Plant skills, and those are the mandatory ones. Some medical would be nice too. That is effectively, so if anything, if I don't see at least a 5 medical, I'm gonna re-roll pretty much everybody. Sickly psychopath wimp. Interesting tandem combo. Abrasive, jealous misogynist. Ace, where's So, hey, is that somebody in the chat? Ace Tech. Ace Tech. Why are you writing question marks in my chat? Get out of my game. Plants, animals, intellectual. No. No combat skills. Chemical interest brawler. No. Body modder, night owl, abrasive, terrible. Look at the asthma and cataracts. Staggeringly ugly brawler with no skills or talents. No social. I'm making social a mandatory requirement this time. I've been skipping by without it, and then my leaders are not actually leaders, and it puts us in a pickle in every situation, every game that we end in. Jesse Smelly Halsey. -10 opinion, but they think you're a +35. Nickname Smelly. If you had combat skills and you weren't 68, this is a decent one. Ugh. Fast learner, jogger, kind, again with no combat skills. But isn't like, I'll put that pawn at least in there because it's decent. In the mix. Quick sleeper, brawler kind, but not enough talents. Carcinoma in the rib cage. One day we'll find the Ooh. Slow learner. Double asthma. One day we'll find the perfect pawn for this start. All it's gonna take is patience. If it wasn't for sickly and chemical interest, this would be a pretty good pick, but sickly in the bog hurts. Beautiful, nervous, nimble. Keep it moving. Keep... Oh my. Can't do anything else. 18 social. You just talk to your prisoners one time and they join the colony. It's that easy. This is not... Wait, you're married to Smelly. Oh, there's Smelly, right there. Quick Sleeping Body Purist Brawler. Body Purist not fantastic. Unless we did Flesh Purity for some reason. But the one medical is not good. How do I just dump you back here? $17. Super Doctor. Psychically hypersensitive and kind, but we're forgoing every other skill in favor of shooting, medical, and social. A story in 3 parts. First is a screenshot of me on the map choosing a tile. The second is me choosing a starting character, and the third is the Game Over RimWorld screen. That's the story in 3 parts. Pessimist nudist, I can't do it. We're never gonna... Kinda sucks. But also kinda, if it wasn't for the plant skill being 2. This is... If there was a plant skill here, this is the starting pawn despite the combat skills. But construction 0 means we can't build any traps, so I have to roll again. If they have decent construction and no shooting skills, we're just gonna build traps. I think that's the new strat. Trigger Happy, Iron Will, Tough has a lot going for them, everything except combat and the aforementioned construction and plants, but it's still a nice pawn to have down there. This is tough. Staggeringly ugly. Hard worker, misandrous, barely any combat, anything. They're just like, I feel like every pawn that has social and or medical has nothing else. Is that true in real life? Are people who are good at talking, you know, people who are good at communicating to, say, an audience of people for extended periods of time, is it true that they don't have any other tangible, applicable real life skills to help them outside of the virtual world? Oh! Wait. Ah! If it wasn't for bad back, this is like a decently balanced, survivable, buildable, at least level 4 pawn. Bad back, though. You can't start with bad back, it's impossible. It's impossible! Careful shooter, steadfast night owl. Night owl's too annoying. Okay, incapable of violence. 0 social, 0 social. Artery blockage in the heart. Creepy breathing slowpoke. We can do this! Come on, Randy! Give me a good roll that has... Is this it? Terrible combat. 1 plants. Oof, the 1 plants. But social can doctor, will not get early game. We can avoid early game food poisoning with a good talented cook, and we can build traps and other things, and we got fast learner for the global learning factor to boost everything else. And everyone will love them. Okay, hold the Donovan. That's the current leader. If we can't find anything better in a few rolls, then I will defer to you. 49 years old, 2 gunshot wounds, staggeringly ugly, careful shooter, kind. Eh. Isn't this the same person? Okay, I'm thinking that that's the one. The one that we just looked at. I'm thinking that's the one. I'm not seeing anything better come up. All right, get myself 10 more rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're pretty good, but not starting material. You're also not bad. 9. Smelly. Chemical interest lazy. Definitely reroll you. Okay, so now we're not even looking for a starting pawn. I'm just trying to get decent alternative pawns down here. Is your name Kush? $10, by the way. 10, by the way. What's wrong? This is a couple more rolls. Hey, we're just doing a couple more rolls. It's fine. I'm just trying to get rid of the body purist. Just 10 rolls. Nothing wrong with a few extras. It's like, okay, that's what you gotta do at the casino too, you know? You go, oh, just one more spin. You gotta make sure that the machine is done with you. Is the machine done? That was a field hand that I just re-rolled on accident. Tough, lazy. Just you gotta make sure the machine's done. Yeah, just a couple more. Randy is super done. He just went neurotic, slow learner, gourmand, jealous, incapable of violence, night owl undergrounder, annoying voice volatile. Randy is super done. He hates me right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I see your 0 plants and 0 construction and basically no combat half in self, but Iron Will tough with some decent spreads, you stay. Chad, who was the one that we were supposed to keep? Huh? Who was the one that I was like, yeah, we're starting with you? I lost them. Where'd they go? Did I already re-roll them? Is it O'Donovan? Oh, it was O'Donovan. It is this one. It is this one. They're so bad at combat, though. No mine ability. I can't take this in good consciousness. I'm sorry. O'Donovan's gonna get us killed. You know how long it takes to get even 1 iota of steel? You know how long it takes to get 1 bit of steel? 0 steel, no food poisoning, no plants. Character sucks. Get him out of my sight. Gourmand, out. Fast learner, nimble, no combat skills. Out. We're never leaving this screen. This is the whole stream. Gourmand. This is the entire... We're just gonna gamble on pawns. Until I collapse. Okay, if I don't find a pawn... within the next 20 rolls, I'm gifting 5 community subs. 1. And I could choose one of the existing ones to avoid that too. This is close, but it's just not there. 2. Super immune night owl. If you had construction, I would actually try a pacifist start with this pawn. That'd be interesting, because the other stats are actually very balanced. 3. 4. 5. 35%. 6. 7. 8. Uh-oh. 9. 10. $11. 12. Depressive and tough. Depressive and tough. Can't do it. What am I on? 11? 12. 13. 14. Oh dear God. 15. Look at this jack of all trades that can't do medical or social. Easiest 5 subs of my life. 16, 17, 18, 19. Tortured Artist is awful. But they're an optimist. Social and plants, melee, 5 construction, no mining, but can doctor. What am I on? 19? Counted 11 and 12 twice. What? Stop lying. Stop lying. I got one more roll. Or I could pick one of these. This is kind of a lopsided. Oh, no, this is the one with the field hand, but no plant skills. You can roll 20. All right, I'm just going to give you guys 5 subs so I can keep rolling. Easiest stall tactic of my life. I was always going to do 5 gift
A new
subs.
sub for your collection.
Why you still care? You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy!
That's what you did know. And no, I don't want to use prepare carefully. I want to use spend 30 minutes picking the perfect pawn only to lose in the first year of the game. Thank you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I can feel it. I can feel it. We're gonna get lucky soon. These zeros are painful to me because everything else is nice. Everything else is very nice. Is it just me or does the game give you progressively worse pawns the more you reroll? That's how it feels! That's exactly how it feels. Okay, no, I'm almost done. Listen, Mom, I can't pause. This is an online game. I will come and eat dinner after I am done with this, but I cannot pause it right now. I am so tempted to take this because I overvalue Brawler and Nimble. on a melee pawn. I overvalue that melee survivability with naked brutality. The 0 cooking, ow. The 1 medical, ooh. The 3 plants, ah. But the construction skill, the mining skill, the social and researcher potential at the beginning of the game, this is pretty, I'm just gonna go with it. Can't have a perfect pawn. This is going to be Boggins. What was the first name gonna be? It wasn't, was it just, were you guys gonna go Bilbo Boggins, or was it something else? Busto Boggins. All right, Busto Boggins. You're in. Okay, we're out! I think I made the wrong choice, but to be fair, I don't think there was a right choice. I think it was a series of wrong choices. If we had a right choice, I would have picked it because it's me. It's me we're talking about. I would have picked it. It was supposed to be a minor surgery. Just an hour under anesthetic. You felt totally safe. Now you've awoken inside a drop pod punching through the atmosphere of a distant RimWorld. Aside from a slick of mysterious goo all over your body, you're totally naked. No preparation, no supplies, and no tools. Can you survive? Where are we? Where are you, Boggins? You're here, I guess. There's just a big curvy rock right in the middle of the map. Show me the bad news first. Yep. That's bad news. That giant red dead center of the map is not good news. The red how are we gonna build? This is literally unbuildable. Like this entire bottom right quadrant. This is buildable, but it's way too close to the right side of the map. We're gonna end up having to basically build here, into here, into here, into here, like separately, because this is simply too good of a natural wall defense to pass up. In fact, it's so good that early game, we might just try and like live in here, pre-built. But the map itself really sucks. It's only workable once we get the appropriate level of tech to drain all the swamps. But all the bogs suck. It's just a matter of... This is the only one. We have to live here. There is no other way. There is no other map. Oh yeah, there is a nice choke point here, huh? It's a pretty good choke point. This is gonna be Moisture Pump City, dude! So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's say. Give me a dump stockpile on the mud. Just to get us started. Give me... Wait, do we have any grow? 3? It's not 0, it is 3. We'll make it work. fine. You don't really need to go that crazy with the initial planting. Just make that into rice to get us started. And you're good at a couple things, Boggins. You're really good at mining and construction. So your strength at the beginning of the game is going to actually be... Wait, what is blue right now? What do I have toggled right now? The temperature. Yeah, the temperature. Okay, we're gonna live out of this. And there's plenty of steel right there for us. Boggins, I need you to firefight. You're the only doctor with a medical skill of 1. This is gonna go great, chat. I don't see a problem here at all. No crafting skills to speak of. You know, it's fine. Construction 2, mining 1. Actually, we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna do growing 1 at first. You're actually gonna have to have plant cutting at 1 as well. In fact, we're gonna have to do plant cutting 1, growing 2, then mining, then construction. No hunting, no cooking, no handling. You will have to warden. Never bed rest, basically. Because you're gonna need to eat! So let me find the berries. Okay, we don't need to harvest all 17. How about just the ones in the immediate vicinity to get us started? Just a little treat. All right, Boggins. Your first day is gonna suck. Enjoy working the entire day. Have fun. Off you go. Back in the bog! Where are you going? How did I even choose this berry bush? I don't know, just... Where... How... Oh, okay, you were south. I thought you were north. So my sense of direction was all screwed up. That's right next to where I want to live. Oops. Wasn't really oriented yet. Now we begin cutting down the trees for our grow zone. It begins anew. Another spring. Another 12th of September. Does this start on a random day in spring, or does it always start on the 12th? Episode 2, the reboggening. This is more like episode 3. Actually. BOG episode 3. Leisure Domain, thank you for gifting 5 community subs, by the way. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight and hooking up Moash, Kitsune Crew, 101 dominations, in fact, we're 21 months, and more. Modified says, I'll be honest, I'm glad BOG is over so Etal doesn't have to suffer anymore. What if I told you this is the BOG modified? Did chat tell you that this is also the BOG? Telsgoal says, happy to be here. Also for 32 months. Hey, Telsgoal. I said that before I saw the stream even load. Now you know. Okay, you're gonna have to sleep in here. We'll make it a nice big room for you. It's already 3 p.m. in the game, I mean? What's the difference between a bog and a swamp? A bog, I believe, is typically... Okay, so a bog is to a tundra what a swamp is to a forest? I believe? Like, as in, you typically will find the bogs in the colder climate areas. And the swamps are usually amidst clusters of temperate or tropical, especially tropical rainforest. There's tropical swamp, for example, and there's also a temperate swamp inside the temperate forest. So there's at least 2 different kinds of swamps. And on top of that, you've got year-round growing in the temperate swamp. Tropical swamp has probably the highest average disease frequency, while also having year-round growing period. And the bog has a 1.3 per year, so it actually has the least amount of illness between temperate swamp, tropical swamp, and bog. However, it is the smallest grow period and colder average temperatures. On top of that, well, that's confusing. This one's called a bog, even though it's a swamp. On top of that, the only similarity that they really share, aside from having the wet portions around the map, I think is that they are capped at small hills. I don't think they can have larger than small hills. I would assume it probably rains more in a bog than in a temperate swamp, but that may be false. Alright, it's kind of late. I know you need to plant, but you also need to work on this wall. So we're just going to change constructing to number 1 real quick. You got 4 hours. Cutting down these trees is the most painstaking aspect, but cutting the trees down also is what is giving us the resources to build a temporary wall. So we're gonna actually have to do, like, this for now. Work till you drop. I promise it will be worth it when you have a roof over your head, and I might even be able to build you a custom bed right out of the gate. So what I'm probably gonna do is just leave this as like a jumbo stockpile room. Probably move the door, have it go through the middle here, and then out the other side. Also, I just realized that I built this wrong. It's got more space up here. But really what I'll do is I'll probably just extend this down one with a stone or something. Come on, it's almost midnight, Boggins. Your mood is souring. I really don't want to snap on day 1. You're really so close. Oh, there are trees in every single spot. We're gonna see a day 1 snap in a second. There's a berry bush too. You gotta like cut down the entire berry bush, 1 more tree, and move a rock, and then you gotta build the entire ceiling. It's 3 a.m. Well, you're gonna have a nice day off for day 2. Soaking wet is a -3. Uncomfortable, recently -3. I'm just depending on you, Boggins. I need a strong day 1. That's it. Strong day 1. You're almost there. Why'd you go all the way around like that? Uh-oh, they gotta cut down the trees inside, too. Oh, no. This ain't gonna work. We ain't gonna make it. What do I do, chat? Do I just let her do whatever she wants? Okay, there's no way you can cut down 2 more trees. I'm sorry. Just build yourself a bed and go to sleep. Okay. Anything time. Coming up. You do have a roof over your head, at least. It's very cold. Very chilly. Uncomfortably so. You don't have any clothes. You ate without a table. Drowsy will go away. We got a normal quality wooden bed. And I'm just gonna let you sleep. He's so desperate for a win, he's asking chat for advice. I wasn't actually reading chat. I just like wanted to get you guys involved so that you would write stuff, feel like there was a chance I might have looked at it, but really I was just gonna do my own thing the entire time, you know? Do we have berries? Got 16 berries. We need some more. I'm gonna let you get a full... Well, you don't need to be full of rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hours of sleep, 3 hours of anything time. We do need slightly more work than usual. And I will get you some fun. Some good old-fashioned recreation. Ideally, you want to put this somewhere where you're not going to be building anything anyways. Not that far away. And we need to build you a table as soon as possible, too. That's just an easy debuff to get rid of. Ravenously hungry. This is such a laborious task. I guess we need to claim the rest of this base, huh? It's not technically ours yet. There you go. I don't necessarily need you to make those repairs. However, I realize there is already some floor tile in here, but I don't think I care. Okay, so it's day 2. I actually need you to, like, grow crops instead. I know that. Or play horseshoes, as the case may be. Stability of the emotional variety is very important right now. But I'm gonna have to force you to go harvest some berry bushes so you don't go to bed so hungry. Botched. Botched. Okay, we're gonna give you... Listen, before you eat that, listen, hear me out. Hear me out. Before you eat that, what if I told you you could build yourself a small table and a small chair and a little torch, and you will be exceedingly happy compared to what you were a little bit ago. Why did you build that? There's a table. There's a chair. And there's a lamp. Now you can have light. You can eat at the table. You're gonna be so happy. Randy, holy... Okay, you know what? We're good. We're golden here. That's just a day 2 raid. Right at the beginning of the game. Day 2 raid, no big deal. A group of tribespeople from Sadoa tribe have arrived nearby and are attacking immediately. And they've got a short bow. No time. No time. No. You think we have time to make a spike trap? Before they walk all the way over here? With our Rockin' 5 construction skill. Randy, relax, Randy. I can't get this animated on day 2 of my game. One of your colonists has gotten sick from fibrous mechanites. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor. They should get the proper treatment. Boggins, the quarry worker, is ill. The only colonist you have now has fibrous mechanites. That's extra pain. In the short term, we can move and manipulate stuff like crazy. We just get really tired. Guess who doesn't have any heal root or the ability to harvest heal root? Chat is starting to believe that I didn't lose the BOG. The BOG is just cursed. The BOG is just cursed, chat. Please don't set that on fire. We don't have any rain for once in the BOG. Chat, how am I supposed to put the fire out without getting sniped? They're gonna burn down the entire forest with a single flame. I can't just go punch them. I mean, I could. I'm a nimble brawler, but there's 2 spike traps right here. Let's just see where they move. Where are you going? There's still time. They're gonna die. They're gonna hit the traps. Come, don't just. No. Ow! Come on! The bog's burning! Chase me! Oh, you are so determined to burn this whole place down, dude. You can't reach me from there, right? No way they're gonna hit me. Major break risk. Boggins, we got other problems right now, Boggins. Ow! Where did that hit me? In the sternum? And I'm bleeding out, dude. 22 from this level 4 shooter? From across the bog at maximum distance? And they missed the traps. I'm being kited around my own base right now as everything burns, dude. The traps aren't gonna work. We just have to go throw hands. We just have to go punch it out. Nimble's not doing anything for me right now. I've been hit twice in severe pain. They're in medium. This is gonna be a quick one. I'm down. I got hit 3 or 4 times in a row. Granted, they have a 7 melee, but I have nimble brawler. They wouldn't walk into the spike traps. Speed run. Speed run. I am being disrespected right now. When I started the stream today, I honestly didn't think that this was a remote possibility. Boggins has been kidnapped. She's not lost forever. An opportunity to rescue her may present itself in the coming days or years. Okay, so I want you all to look at this. This is what would have happened if I didn't try and make something happen. They would have just kept burning everything until everything... It's made out of wood and steel. I don't know what I didn't even have time to make a club. And you might be asking, why didn't you make a club instead of the spike traps? Because in my mind, it wasn't that difficult to kite them into the spike traps by leading them around the base, but they definitely dodged the one lap that we made. And then I had to start putting out fires so we didn't get to this point. And then everything just burns down. Interesting, we don't have a game over yet. There it is. I was wondering where that was coming from. So, I want to put it in perspective that the game doesn't start in the early morning. It starts like midday. So we weren't even on this map for 48 in-game hours. Before the first raid and Fibrous Mechanites. Fibrous Mechanites, PS, is actually what got us into this mess, because it causes extra pain, even though it gives you more manipulation. Because we had more pain, when I finally did go duke it out, we only took 3 hits before we were down. They hit every single one. Unbelievable. How is this harder than Extreme Desert? How? Extreme Desert was genuinely easier than this. I'm curious how far Randy would let it burn before the rain comes. There it is. So it would have wiped out all of this. Remember when you died from an iguana bite in Extreme Desert, though? Yeah, but the that was because we had to eat. There's really just not much you can do on Naked Brutality Day 1.5 Fibrous Mechanites Shortbow Raider. There's just not much you can do, except accept it. I'm stunned. Well, it's a short story. There are short ones and long ones. That was not boggers at all. Here we go again. Literally picking the character of Boggins took longer than we lived on that tile. That's the fastest I've ever lost in RimWorld, I think. Like, ever. And we're talking, like 1,600 hours. Personal best. I can't even, like, it happened so fast. Okay, it's like being a little kid and your parents are taking you to get it, like a shot, a vaccine or something. If there's a lot of buildup, you start to get nervous, the kid starts to cry, they start to panic, they start to freak out. Like, that was the equivalent of Dr. Randy tricking me into not even telling me that I was getting a shot. It was so fast. I like sat down, he was being very nice, very friendly, and like, oh, prick! Like there's a little stick on my arm. Ow! What was that? Oh, I just gave you a shot, no big deal. Like, it was so fast, I can't even be mad or cry about it. He just like sneakily injected me with a death poison before I could even react to it. And here we are, back on the character select screen. I don't even see it. Do you guys see a bog? There's one. One tile bog. So you're saying vaccines equal death poison. Someone's gonna like, they're gonna, when I go on Joe Rogan's podcast, they're gonna play that clip and be like, hey, one time on stream you said vaccines were death poison. Is that accurate? What do you have to say about that? Now, I know that you yourself have been vaccinated twice. Does that make you a hypocrite? Don't worry, I'll just pull a Bill Burr. I'll just Bill Burr my way out of that situation. All right, where do I, where do I look? Where have I not looked? Is this map actually just bad? I think it is. One more. It's Bill Burr. Bill Burr Baggins, come on. You know who that is? Again, here we go again. The only bear shark says, Rip Boggins, we barely knew you, but fear not, I'm back for another month of excellent Etalyx content. I don't know if that's what I would call this. We're starting to sink into, like, if I just went back to the casino with a big wad of cash straight from the ATM, I just lost a huge hand of blackjack on the first go. We've barely even been here for 10 minutes, and I'm already down a lot. That's cold bog. Dealers had like blackjack for the last 3 hands in a row, and I can't seem to catch a break. There's also just like these map spawns are less than ideal. There's like there's not even any options. I'm not even being that picky. I just need some small hills and that's it. It's not much. But there's literally like 1 bog on each map. There we go, 2 bogs. 2 bogs, better than 1. These all have water on the tile. That's just in the middle of a mountain range. I might have to pick one of those, though. In which case, so be it. So be it. Slate granite marbles, say no more. Okay, this should be, I'm just gonna stay. This one didn't even live. So I see no reason. How does this keep resetting, though? bow. This keeps resetting too. It drives me crazy. All right, my little bog champ. If you click save, does it re-roll the name? No. Who's gonna be my new little bog champ? Not you. I still owe chat 5 gift subs. I do still owe chat 5 gift subs. Gourmand, get out. All right, we're still locking in social. It's gotta be social and something. I'm still sticking to my guns on that. And that's what makes this the hardest to track down. I can't believe they didn't step in a single spike trap. Like, come on. That's what really gets me. How did they avoid that? And they didn't dodge a single thing with Nimble. And they nailed me with range and punched me down. Like, this absolute domination on display by Randy there. If it wasn't for incapable of combat, I would consider this. Besides, oh, bad bag. Never mind. Double asthma. Oops, I didn't mean to roll. Someone was there. They looked interesting. That was the one. That was the one. You skipped it. Double cataract, dementia, asthma. That would have been the one, dude. Double cataract, frail, bad back. That's the one, dude. Too smart, Night Owl Brawler. I'm just gonna keep you down here. Social, artist, no medical skill, no combat skill. God. This screen, we're here way too soon. We should not even be close to here yet. Also, speaking of things we're not supposed to be close to do, Midas is already whining at me. I can hear him wheezing, and it hasn't even been 2 hours yet. The only counter is super immune. No, this is this is definitely not the one. Dude, Ninja? Oh my god, Ninja! Actually not a bad pawn. Well, Pyromaniac. I'm just gonna re-roll you on principle. Creepy breathing, slow learner. Why is it always slow learner? Or incapable of violence. If they're good at social and medical, chances are they got asthma, they're incapable of violence, or they have a slow learner / volatile trait. Those are the rules. Iron-willed kind, no violence. Fast learner is great.
You're just an egotistical streamer.
Tell me something I don't know. I like this pawn, I just hate Night Owl. Night Owl is worse than it appears. Throw it away. Don't worry, I'm gonna pay up. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, chat. I'm gonna have to go against what I said. No medical, no social, no mining, but we got industrious, global work speed up 35%. It's crazy early game. Again with the brawler nimble, with a 14 melee, 67 years old, no bad back or frail, can cook, no food poisoning, can craft stone walls, can build a home plus traps. A medieval doctor with no medicine. Yeah, no medicine. Apparently cult child's -3. Birthday will be one day after start and she gets bad back. Just watch. Okay, hold on. Let's just hold on to this. Let's just hold on to this because I think that's the one. I hate greedy, but iron-willed makes up for it. Shooting medical intellectual, I can't complain. Don't like slow poke and slow learner. Artery blockage bad. Abrasive, psychically sensitive, but still not terrible. Gone. Delete them. Okay, I don't like Night Owl and Incapable of Violence, but it's not bad to have a builder, doctor, crafter, social who's incapable of violence. In the running, at least. There's your tough, but then slowpoke volatile cancels out any benefit you might get from that. Somebody left for like 10 minutes to get a drink and is like, oh my god, he's still picking a character. Like, they unironically think I never left this screen. For sure. And they just quietly left. Like, he's way too picky. Way too picky. Incapable of cooking, carrying animals. You can't do incapable of carrying. It's not viable. Alright, I think I just pick the one that we just looked at. This is just a good pawn. Ooh. Excuse me? The nudist is gonna get us killed. Why do you have to be a nudist with these kind of talents? This is the highest social I've ever seen. I left when he started the map and came back to this. Yeah. Q, yes, Q the dude I'm trying to introduce my friend to RimWorld. Cue it up. This is an anime character. Alright, I think I'm just gonna take the one that I just looked at and said that's the one, because nothing else has come up. Not a single other competitor. So we'll just take what we got. Alright. Almost done with this nonsense as of right now. Literally no medical. Great memory, tortured. Okay, where are you? It was Malvina. Terrible social. The gunshot and the stab scar. Oh no, I just forgot about this. That's gonna lower manipulation by like 20%. So you're out. You actually can't be it. Hearing loss in 2 ears, staggeringly ugly, careful shooter, teetotaler. Chat, can I get some not like this in the chat? What do you guys think about this character? One stab scar. I don't like chemical fascination, but tough is just gonna keep them alive. Regardless of what happens. Chemical starvation's gonna be hell. Oh my god. There's always a reason. You can blame chat if you were like set on that character, you can just blame whoever said that. They ruined it for everyone. What about hard worker too smart? Global learning factor up 75%, global work speed up 20%, can fight in any role, doesn't have a lot of passions, but it has like at least like a middling cooking plants. No medical, the downside. Too smart is a pain. Threshold, break threshold's too high. You guys, you're less satisfied than me. Chat is becoming pickier than I am. Double cataract, dementia, hard of hearing. That's me when I die of old age because it took that many years for the new game to start. You know what I'm saying? Laughing my ass off. I'm +2 myself. What about ism, you know? Have you thought about that? But what about double fireball social? I know ugly sucks, but hard worker, work speed up, sanguine, permanent mood buff, can doctor, can make the walls, can plant the crops, can mine the steel, can't do much else. Staggeringly ugly is gonna be hell. We're gonna try the opposite of combat and just... we'll just have to get good. We're just gonna have to get good. Wait, is this torso gonna get Tarkov because there's a stab scar here already? And it's... uh-oh. Chat, a torso that has 5 less HP. Is that acceptable? They're just gonna get 5-fingered death punched. Three torso punch kill. I'm never going back! If I never start a new game, I won't have to lose in a day and a half again! You can't make me go back. You can't send me back in there, man. Did you see what happened last time? It was crazy in there. I'm starting to get PTSD from how fast I'm losing these games, man. This is okay, Pawn. Squirt, I thought you were okay, Pawn, but that was not true. We're never... I'm just... Yeah, if I don't start, I can never lose. It's that easy. No problem. Just never press new game. We'll just stay here, comfy forever. And think about all the slowpoke stats that forbid us from actually playing the game. All right. Are you the one? Are you the one? Psychically dull and kind, good at shooting, good at building, good at cooking, terrible at plants and mining. Good at crafting, can medical, great at social, and can research. This is the one. Let's go. Damaged torso though. It's okay. They're only missing 3 HP, not 5. That's 2 HP more. That's 40% more HP out of the missing joint. Whatever. You do the math. Do the math. Well, now I miss Boggins. We can't have Boggins too. How about Bogganetta? Since they're good with guns. Okay, we're going. This is the one. This is the one. 2 hours of character creator. But you know what? It'll be worth it because you're going to be looking back on this start. Bogganetta's going to be leading the colony in a few weeks. We're going to be on the perfect map with ample fertile grow zones, tons of buildable space, and... Where are we gonna build? The the entire center of the map is off limits in its entirety. This is not much space to do really anything. Could go east to west, like this. Super horizontal, but man, this map is actually rough. And I've been playing on only bogs, saying that. We could go over one to the marble and slate and look there. Sandstone, slate, and granite. That's 2 tiles away. Limestone and marble. I like having slate or granite, but making walls out of marble. I guess we just have to make walls out of marble, floors out of slate, and then decorations also out of marble. Bog Authority disapproves. This is a good meme. Ace Tex meme. What could go wrong? Caravanning at the beginning of the first day at 6 a.m. across the mud entrenched bog just to go over one tile. And settle a new map! It's like he wants to go back to the character creator. What if I do? Don't worry, this is gonna be the one. Wow, it's actually not bad. Pretty big buildable area right here. And we spawn in the middle of the map. Some pre-made that we can just live in. What about grow zone? Oh, there's some good, decent grow zone around here. So we wasted the first 4 hours. Do you have any plant skill? Okay, so this is gonna be real fun. This is going to be real fun. Do this for me. You want to, okay, we're gonna do some very desperate strategy here. You want to know what that is? The strategy is make a grow zone that attempts to avoid as many trees as possible. Wait, why can't I extend this? Oh, this is a different one. There we go. It's still going to cut the adjacent ones down, I think. But yes, this is going to be the first grow zone. I'm still going to build the outside of wood because the steel's not much better. Let's claim this. We're going to live in here. Don't have any wood. Okay, so stockpile. Just here for now is fine. We'll get the walls put up. Get a dumping stockpile. Preferably somewhere in the mud. And then we can always move things closer later. Boganetta, which I'm definitely going to love saying in 100 hours when we're still playing with you. You're a great warden, though. We just have to capture somebody. You can also cook at a skill level of 4. It's not bad. Okay, so we gotta do plant cutting number 1 just to get you food. Growing number 2. Constructing number 3. You're also a crafter. I'm looking forward to this. And a researcher. Chat, this is the one, dude. This is the one, dude. No, don't repair. What do you... Construction is number 3. Sirixi, thank you for the big tier 3 sub, by the way, from a few minutes ago. And welcome to the start of the stream, everybody. We just hit the go live button and immediately reloaded our last fluid ideology with no tweaks or changes and jumped right in with the first character we found. Thank God it's a good one. Look at this shooting, construction, social, intellectual, and crafting skill. Psychically dull, which is going to keep those psychic waves at a minimum as far as their toll on our psyche is confirmed. And we're also very kind and exceptionally agreeable with no combat skills whatsoever because we don't have a bow. But we're good at crafting though, so we can make our own. And we had no delays or embarrassingly short attempts at a run as of yet today. This is the first one. I think that's the middle. Okay, so, I don't like this door, but I'm also not gonna change it yet. You're doing great, Boganetta. You're doing great with your one plant skill. Fantastic so far. Wow, I hope this first run goes well. Me too. But thanks again, Bear Shark and Sirixi, for 5 subs and 1. Helps a lot. We need to feed you, don't we, Boganetta? We do need to feed you. And we'll get started on that now. I know your mood is already draining, but what if I told you, Boganetta, that with just a little effort, you too could eat with a table? I know that sounds crazy, but it's possible. But then you won't have any materials to build the outer wall with. So just eat. Never mind. We do have to build walls. Never mind. I'm sorry, Boganetta. I apologize. Okay, you can actually take the berries inside, eat those berries. Good. Now, forget about these berry bushes. Go back to planting. God, this takes so long. We do need to cut down a couple more trees. How tired are you? A little tired. Did we get any wood from that? No. Okay, so now the fun part. We need construction to jump up to number 1. Uh-oh, we're gonna have a snap. We're gonna have a snap and die. We're gonna have a mental snap and we're gonna die. We're gonna have a snap and die. Nope, not gonna let it happen. You're just gonna have to sleep on the floor. We don't have time to build the indoors and bed. I can already see which way this is going. Just finish chopping that tree and the world is your oyster. God, that first day sucked. New personal best incoming. Tox, do you remember anything at all about your first ever RimWorld colony? Nope. Only that the year was probably like 2012 or 13, I guess. A long, long time ago. Before the world map even existed. Spinning through space. Okay, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna meditate. You're gonna get a horseshoes pin. That we're just gonna tentatively put over here because it's so cheap it doesn't matter. Will I be playing RimWorld in 2031? Hey, maybe by 2031, all the expansions will be out. R, royalty. I, ideology. M, medieval. W, water world. O will be, I don't know, what will O be? O will just be oboe. The oboe update. R, royalty 2. L, lasers. How do you spell world? Just kidding. D for dummy thick. I'm really excited for that update. All right, Boganetta, can you? It's already the end of day 2. We're gonna build you a proper bed. You don't have any food. You don't have any food? We can get you food. I can get you food right now. Just go. I don't even care about that tree anymore. Just go harvest the berry bushes. I'm working on it, Boganetta. I'm working on it, Boganetta. You can, in fact, eat these berries right this second. How is there not a table that we can, like, leech from one of the nearby ruins? Look at this! Look at all these APCs. This is crazy. Mood's going up and then swiftly back down. Boganetta hates chopping trees. And is already hungry again. We only have 39 wood. Oh, this start sucks. She's not getting any lumber to build with. We could just get steel, but I'm trying real hard to save the steel for other pursuits, because there's not going to be much. I didn't mean to zoom out like that. On this map, however, this is Steel Mountain right here. This is Steel Mountain. We got a lot, but it's going to go quickly. Boganetta is good at... Well, no, you're not. I was thinking of the other pawn! Alright, you need to eat again. I'm not gonna let you starve. $16 berries is plenty. Yep, just eat them. Slept on ground -4. I had to sleep on the ground like an animal, and I'm naked. And it's ugly in here. How do I know that? Because I can't see? Don't worry about it. Hey, that's enough to make a bed. To make both a bed and a centralized torch lamp. This is on 3 times speed. This is the biggest tree ever. This is 3x. It looks like 1. Oh, ding. Ah, ding. Hey, grats. Grats, bro. Are you good at building? 5 with familiarity, and there's light in here now. Good for you. You've got a good quality wooden bed. We're just struggling to get this roof put up. And I'm gonna get you a table, and you are gonna be living large. Don't have enough wood. Okay, you can go back to planting now. Or playing horseshoes. Life is good, aside from the fact that you're out of berries again. Well, you may have botched that harvest, but that's okay. I forgive you for trying to starve yourself. Where are the rest of the berry bushes? And we'll get you a nice meal. I guess we could harvest these. They just, well, hang on. Let's just do the harvest mature plant thing again. That is one mod that I would like to use. Okay, walk them back. Nope. Stop that. Walk them back to the base. Eat the... Eat! We don't have enough wood for the table. Fine, do what you want. Okay. Yeah, I've got you on a really weird schedule. At least you're comfortable. extremely comfortable. This place is so cushy. Oh, I love it in here. I love that what you tried to do with like the making it like a crosshatch of raw industrial steel and really homey rustic wood walls with the panels. Artistic inspiration with the raw dirt floor interspersed with the delicately paved limestone. Really makes me feel like I'm in some kind of ancient Indiana Jones style ruin with the sarcophagus that's open mysteriously. Did they build this sarcophagus and never use it? Or did the corpse inside wake up and he's haunting the bog? I love this storyline. Living in a crypt. We are living in a crypt. Okay, now you have a schedule. Sleepy time. Worky time. Grass is already 50% grown. I mean, rice. It looks like grass, though. Oh, what a unique grow zone this is. And I'm going to expand it to the other... We need the trees to build furniture with anyways. Okay, once you chop those down... At least we didn't get raided on day 2. We got that going for us this time. But what I do need for you is a weapon. So that should be our first priority. We learned our lesson from last time, did we not? So production, we just want a simple crafting spot. Whereupon we will make a short bow out of purely wood resources. I will let you... Here, do this for me. Work on the table. Harvest the berry bushes. Then you can eat in the comfort of your own home. Why are you making this so difficult? Hey. See? Look, now you can have a nice big meal at your poor quality wooden table on your normal stool and then sleep in your good bed. Isn't that better? Isn't that better? You'll forget about eating without a table in no time. Not assigned to crafting. That is about to change. Totally rested. Recreation is unfulfilled, but you should enjoy the act of crafting. Passion for my work. I enjoy what I do. 4 more days of that initial optimism. Try to get everything going. And we have a poor quality short bow, which is better than nothing, I guess. At least we have a chance to defend ourselves. We're gonna need to acquire some heal root, even though we suck at doctoring. Doesn't matter. Plenty of plants to sow, and I want to get the floors in here done. This really sucks. I think that's all of them? Alright, Boganetta, I'm about to abandon you. Take a BRB, but I think you should be able to take care of yourself as long as you harvest some berries. grass on table in Riften. It's fine, Chad. Don't worry about it, okay? They're not even gonna do that until they're done with plant cutting and growing, which is gonna take the next year. Alright, but I do need to make sure that you, before I AFK you, that you have the berries. Here we go. Okay, so come down here, harvest, 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 harvest. And then you can do whatever you want, Boganetta. Okay. Return of the Bog. Chat, we got plenty of jobs for Boganetta to take care of. I am gonna take a quick BRB, and when I come back, I expect the colony to... I want to see an event from Randy that says 3 genius tier colonists want to join the colony, and they are going to boost our wealth because they are all totally modified with bionics, and they're worth 12,000 silver each, and they're going to do it out of the goodness of their heart, okay? So get on that. I'm actually scared of going too fast. You guys just go 1x speed and sleep when Boganetta sleeps, okay? BRB. Good morning, sleepy Boganetta. Wakey, wakey. Summer has begun already? But winter is coming. Your food crops won't grow in the winter cold, so be sure to store enough food to survive, or you might end up like the last colony. Should build a walk-in refrigerator to prevent that. Oh, good idea. Chad, I have a very important question for you. How do monkeys drink water? Huh? Do they cup their hands? Do they, like, lean into the body of water and just plunge their face in and drink? I was watching Midas drink water, and he's just lapping it up, you know? It's very inefficient. As opposed to, like, humans, our refined tool usage has allowed us to really just funnel water directly into our mouths. And I was just thinking, how many animals kind of, obviously we don't inhale the water, but how many species, how many animals actually, like, instead of lapping, pour the liquid into their mouths, or can, like, suction through a straw-like apparatus? Elephants came to mind, sort of. Elephants got the tusk. Humans. And, who else we got? Tusk? Yeah, I mean trunk. Whatever. Semantics. You know what I mean. Anteaters? Do anteaters actually drink through the nose thing? Like, is that the mouth? Anteaters rarely drink, but instead receive their water from the foods they eat, or possibly moisture left on plants after rain. Is what Google says about the giant anteater. Elephants don't drink through their nose. Yes, I know! But they can wash themselves and collect water to spray. Right? That's gotta be how they drink. They don't just dive into the water and submerge themselves, just open their mouth and go, ah, and just let the water go in. Elephant just bends down, plunges their entire head and face into the water. But yeah, how do monkeys drink water? Here's a video. What was that? Hold on, what was that? Oh, it's cargo pods. You detect a cluster of cargo pods crashing nearby. Crocodile eggs. Thanks, Randy. Thank you. Okay, I'm scared to watch this video Because... Hold on. Let me see. Alright, this might be just a repost. This may just be a repost from another channel from a few years ago. I don't know. The bonobos apes in England. They're enjoying the hot weather and the British sun, and they don't want to go inside to drink from their fresh water supply there, so instead they stay outside and go to the pond. Okay, and here we go. Here we go. Let's see. They're sipping water. They're trying to fix the hole in the boat by getting all the water out, one little slurp at a time. Oh, there you go. That's how they drink water. Okay, Boganetta. One day you will finish this rice harvest. And then you will have food eternally. I'm just gonna let you finish. What's Randy gonna do first? I still am in shock at how fast the raid plus disease happened last time. Man, I miss having somebody who's good at plants. Randy with the double cargo pod drop? Highly unusual, but we have 193 bison wool on the edge of the map. Which is kind of just an invitation to build a hand tailoring bench right at the beginning of the game, I guess. This is not going to be good for the quality of the barrack slash bedroom. But even so. We can make some clothes. There you go. Normal stool. Go ahead and make yourself some pants. Make yourself a button-down shirt. That'll get you started. And then after that, I guess a parka, and we can start getting ready for winter. Well, that was nice of Randy. Thank you, Randy. Where's Parka? Parka. So right now, temperature's great. 70 degrees, perfect. Boganetta will go to bed hungry. We'll have to fix that. We also have, like, no cooking skill. Oh, no, we have 4. So that's aight. Pretty good. It's good enough. In fact, I might just go ahead and make a fueled stove. I need to make better use of the space in this room. This is probably just going to function as a big production room. The bed and table are probably just going to be moved. But I can worry about moving all this stuff once we have time to get more organized. Okay. I'd like to make something better than a poor quality short bow, too. It's taken like 5 days just to plant this much rice. And you're gonna need to eat, right? No? You must have found some food. Ate raw. We should be cooking that, not eating it like an animal. We're keeping the cozy sarcophagus, right? Yeah, of course. We're gonna have to put our first dead body in there. We need somewhere for it to go. So by the way, we talked about this yesterday. Did the Elon poll close? Hold on. Can someone explain to me why when I searched on Twitter for Elon's Twitter, why did he change his Twitter name to Lord Edge? I think he did it to be ironic, but it's not ironic. It's just real. Anyways, let me see. What was the result? Okay, so the poll's over. 3.5 million votes, by the way. It was 57.9% in favor of yes, 42.1% no. So 15% margin. No room for recount. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen tomorrow. What are you talking about? Why does anyone care? Because I have stocks, not in Tesla, but I have stock market stocks, and it's possible that a single billionaire is about to tip the scales of the entire stock market in a single day. So my money cares, I guess. Anyways, for those of you who don't know, Elon Musk did a poll on Twitter and said, I propose selling 10% of my Tesla stock. Do you support this? Yes or no? I will abide by the results of the poll, whichever way it goes. So, according to him, he's going to sell 10% of his own stocks in Tesla, which amounts to, I believe, over $20 billion. Again, I have no Tesla stock or financial interest one way or the other. In that, specifically. But, very, very easy for there to be waves. Lol, imagine investing in stonks instead of investing in meme coins. Hey, what's the difference? Too bad, at this point, most of the major stocks kind of are meme stocks. Tesla, the stock is as close to a meme stock as you can get. Especially when the price on the market that it commands is directly correlated to one guy's Twitter account who just tweets that they're going to do random shit over the weekend, you know? I think that's as close to meme coin as you can get. The only meme coin I invest in is Chuck E. Cheese tokens. See, that's old. ASEC, that's old news. The only meme coin that I invest in are casino vouchers for less than $1 when you lose everything except for 22 cents and you have to get a printout that says, here's your 22 cents, sir. And people just leave them because they're not worth anything. Because you can't cash. Fun fact, you cannot cash out of a casino less than $1. They don't do coins anymore. So if you ever, like, if you think about it, the number of people who don't quite go to zero but still have less than $1, and they just take that money for free, I wonder how much that adds up to every year. I wonder how much, like, extra money they get that people didn't even gamble that they just couldn't take out. When can I buy the official Etalyx NFT? It's probably already out there somewhere. My official NFT is just a screenshot of my own face from my YouTube face reveal video. All right, Boganetta. You're not gonna eat the raw rice, okay? Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna mine steel all day. Actually, you're not gonna do that. In fact, they should probably just change your food schedule. So that's not even an issue. How about BOG? What should we name our BOG food? Wow, this is such comfy vibes, as if Randy isn't going to instantly kill a colony in 12 minutes. About Bog and breakfast, bog brunch, bogarito, bogaroos, sticky keys. Bogalicious. Bogalicious. I want any meal except for packaged. And then I want berries. Agave. And that's it. Okay, now you haul all those in. Good job. Good job, Boganetta! You're doing it! You're gonna make it! So mining, I know it sucks, but you're gonna have to do it sooner rather than later. I'm really feeling this run. Chat, are you guys feeling this run? I'm feeling this run. I really think we got this one. Feels strong. Aside from the fact that, well, I mean, it's good to try to get heal root even if you botch it. Because we are gonna need any help we can get. There's one. So, we're stashing them. I have a command to hold on to 3. That way we... Oop, there you go. Grabbed it.
It's cute how his heart is still full of hope.
All I know is we're not dead in a day and a half. So, we can only go up from there. Honestly. Okay, so playing horseshoes. Have some rec time. We've got 1 meal worth of berries in here. We're gonna hopefully get some steel. How much more is there queued up to harvest? There can't be that much more. We've already hit plant level 3. I think we're at plant level 1. And that's without any other buffs. Difficulty is secretly set to story mode.
It unfortunately is not.
Get the rice before the animals eat it all. Animals will not prioritize rice over grass. As long as there is food for them to eat, they won't just magically gravitate towards your food. A caravan from the Bringa Coalition is approaching. They are a war merchant. They will hang around the colony for some time before leaving. I don't have anything for you, unfortunately. Well, this looks like trash, but it gets the job done, doesn't it? And while the trader is here, we have free colony defense against any raids. It would have been hilarious if there was a raid. Another caravan is approaching? 2 different... Dude, this one's got all visage masks. These guys are badass. Who's this? The Unified Neo-Nestorianism. Collectivists.
The people of the toxic war world, Chemia, worked together in harmony and built a great gods platform to honor God, who taught them the true value of family. A poison lord arose and threatened to destroy God himself using nuclear dirty bombs. But a protein farmer named Helene Wong threw herself into a fire to protest the poison lord. But the Neo-Nestorians pulled her out and made her their leader because of her devotion to the group. Wong's actions united the people. They marched in lockstep toward the home of the Poison Lord. Those in the front allowed themselves to be killed by the Venom soldiers, but the hold could not be stopped, and they captured the Poison Lord. Okay. Two different traders at once. I got nothing to trade, dudes. You guys are barking up the wrong tree. Why don't you trade with each other? That would actually be a better idea. I could facilitate this transaction between the 2 different groups. You guys got crocodiles in this group? You got boomalopes? Boomalope farm win. They're only comfortable to 5 degrees. Crocodiles are comfortable only to 32, so boomalopes are actually easier for heat purposes.
So we got the gun faction on the left, and we got the tribal faction on the right. This would probably be a very one-sided duel. All right, Boganetta, eat. Did they take the table spot? They almost gave me 8 without table debuff for no reason. Is it worth repairing, or is there something else I would rather... There is something else I'd rather you do. I would rather you start mining, actually. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be no fun. It's gonna take all day to hit a single compacted steel. So chat, just 3x and enjoy the vibe. With all these people wiggling around out here. Because it's gonna be miserable. All we can do is go 3x and wait. VOD watchers, come to the next stream on time, or else. Dev mode 4x just for this. Chat, convince me to play Animal Crossing again by myself, not on stream. Also, give me a new anime recommendation. Did you just give me 2 gold? How much is 2 gold worth in silver? 10. Ping Pong the animation. That is not new, but I also haven't seen it, so... It's on the list, though. New, chat! I want new recommendations. Like, within the last 365. Do I really have to watch the League of Legends one? Wild man wanders in. A person living among wild animals has wandered into the area called Spider. You can attempt to tame or arrest him. Okay. So what I didn't mention was we have 0 animal skill. So Spider's just gonna come in and try to eat our food, is incapable of violence. So even if you tame and incapable of violence, they still have a 10% chance, I think, to fight you, right? Even if they're incapable of violence? Oh, but yeah, there's a catch that I failed to mention. I only am taking your dub recommendations. The only subtitled shows I will watch... I think this is fair, by the way. I think this is very fair. I will watch any foreign language show that is live action in the original language. Because they're real people. When it's cartoon mouth flaps, like, who cares, dude? They're literally just opening and closing like a flash animation lip flap.
He spoke the truth, but they still vilified him.
Like, if I ever watch Squid Game, sure, I'll watch it in original language. In fact, I watched a foreign language film recently. It wasn't that good. It was alright. I didn't regret watching it. It was the World War II one. The Forgotten Battle on Netflix. It was decent. I would give it like a 6.5 out of 10. But yeah. Anyway, it's funny to just incite chat's violent rage. You're fighting a battle amongst yourselves. May as well clean this up. It was more of a war drama than a war action. Yeah, that's fair. The parts I didn't like about it were just kind of like the plot dictating how accurate the people shooting guns were. There were just there was like 3 different scenes in the Forgotten Battle where guys are shooting with guns and just inexplicably missing their target, even though there's like 3 to 8 people all shooting at the same person, just their movie bullets missed. Because that character needed to be alive. And the way that you fix that is just write the scene differently. You know, like you don't have to put them in that situation where they're being shot at in like an open field from 10 meters away. You could just write it differently, and then they'll never be in that scenario. I'm more willing to forgive it in something like John Wick or something that's just like a, hey, this is a funny action movie that doesn't take itself as seriously. Yeah, or like Star Wars. John Wick sucks. Don't et me. I'm not gonna et you. I only et people who have taste. Alex watched Dune. No, they had to put Dune back in IMAX or I'm not gonna watch it. That was the rules. I refuse to watch it on HBO on my TV. I want to see it in IMAX or not at all. But here's the thing. There's no rush because they're not even gonna finish it for like 3 more years. You imbeciles. How are you, like, you give Dune to probably the most consistent filmmaker in sci-fi, if not just all of movies, with a proven track record, and you don't Lord of the Rings it, where you're gonna let the person make all 3 movies and just release them one after the other, year over year, where part 1 comes out in 2021, part 2 in 2022, and the finale in 2023, and you get a nice trilogy. You get to be the front and center of, like, pop culture, people talking about it, staying in the conversation, in the discussion. Like, that's such a shoe-in for that exact style of filmmaking. I have my own suspicion. I've already told you guys about the conspiracy theory that they were already planning on making parts 2 and 3, but they didn't say they were until after they drummed up extra hype to try to overcome COVID box office money earnings. But the real conspiracy is, I bet you Denis said, like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And then Warner Brothers was like, why? Why don't you want to do it? And he was like, stop putting my movies on HBO Max.
Let them be in the theater for 6 months first, you buffoons!
And then they all, like, argued back and forth. And they finally agreed to not instantly put his movies on HBO Max. And then he said, okay. I bet he played hardball. That's my new conspiracy theory. Chris Nolan's probably doing something similar. I still need to watch Tenet. I actually have Tenet on 4K. I might watch that soon. I know it's an unintelligible movie of noise. I'm still gonna watch it anyways. All right, you're doing a great job taking advantage of the summertime here with the rice. We actually do need to haul the rice in because it's spoiling. There you go. Do we have enough? No, we still don't. Ooh, we might have enough steel for this. Can you cook? Yeah, you got a 4. I still haven't seen Parasite. I haven't seen Parasite either. I need to watch Parasite soon. I care how you enjoy your media. Chat, I know that oftentimes I am a man of the people, but the one point I will put my foot down movie-wise is that unpopular opinion, the directors and the studios who make the movies should get to decide how they are enjoyed. In much the same way that a game developer can choose what platforms their game is made for, and an artist who paints, sculpts, or insert any other multimedia form here can decide what gallery, if they want to put their thing in. You know? Their choice, they made it. Now, should that come down to one person when a movie is made with tons of people? Probably not. But overall, I would say that the creators of the thing should get the final say on that. That'd be like, because like the closest I could relate it to streaming would be like, if someone was like, I don't like watching your streams on Twitch, come back to YouTube, and so they just start re-streaming my streams on YouTube. Not like VODs or archives. Just like, here you go, guys. Now you guys can watch it on YouTube right now while it's happening on Twitch. Be like, nah. I don't really want you to do that unless I had a contract with somebody. But also, it's your right to, you know, choose to wait until the media is available on whatever format you would like to consume it on. Feel free to be wrong. You know, it's fine. Just, all right, let's do until you have 5 meals. Pause, unpause it 2. And you're gonna have to start cooking. But you're gonna love cooking. All right, Randy, you've been quiet. You got 2 cargo pod drops. I'm anticipating unknown. I don't know what I'm anticipating, really. It's either going to be someone who randomly joins the colony. Someone's going to get drop podded in, and we're going to have to take care of them. That seems to be the hallmark of every RimWorld attempt, is a paralytic abasia patient drop pods in and we just take care of them for 30 days, and by the time they wake up, it's like a alarm clock that denotes the end of the colony. The paralytic abasia patient is the fuse on the bomb. And when their paralytic abasia runs out, the colony self-destructs. Getting a little bit of rice. Got a kind of a funky series of plants here. What skill do you have to be? Cotton is no minimum skill. Okay, so I guess what we could do is create another little zone cleared over here. Specifically for cotton. And that way, we're gonna have more wood, because we need the wood to build furniture, and we need it to fuel the stove, and we're gonna need a nice supply of it for the winter to make the campfires. Chat's getting a nice emote only mode instead of just timing you all out. You think you're playing the game? Think again. Otters are ferocious. Okay. So, Randy's just gonna be quiet, and so will you. I hope Twitch institutes no chat mode, because I would turn that on. Where you can't even do an emote. I'm surprised they haven't already. Sometimes streamers need peace of mind. Away from the noise and the hubbub. Let's see where the steam geysers are on this map. We got one dead center right there. We got these. Am I missing them? One northeast, unusable. One this one's probably usable. So two are decent. This one's not easy. Time someone out for 10 minutes. Mods? Oh, well, the chat can't do mod check. They don't know how. They have forgotten how to mod check. Looking. I'll do it. You can't just do it after me and then claim that you did it. Supposedly, Kairotobi, Mary Skipper, Nog, Grugan, Gamer Deathbot, and Nightbot are here, but I dispute those results. It's Christmas time. Bet chat wishes they could alien please right now. Chat, I just got a great idea. What if we got food poisoning from a simple meal because of an incompetent cook, even though we're cooking in a perfectly clean room, on a fueled stove instead of a campfire, with a colonist who has 4 cooking instead of 0 with some familiarity? What if we just got food poisoning right now and then got raided? Wouldn't that be cool? I have another genius idea. Have you guys thought, what if we made some pants? Dude, look, bison wool. Whoa, it's crazy. It's still here. Oh my god. With over half of its HP left. Because it's not deteriorating as fast as your mines are. Toxic streamer. Put it back. A caravan from the Pact of Sriracha is approaching. They are a slaver. They will hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger the faction. I can't do anything with that. We could trade you guys wood and rice. And that's it. Okay, the food poisoning has advanced to major. I am just gonna let Boganetta. Careful. Boganetta, the off-brand, store-bought, great value brand, Boganetta. I guess we could at least talk to them just to see what they want. Hey, get back here. I have food poisoning. They have rhino, crocodile, grump, and palamas. I cannot hire any of them. This is the third trading caravan. What's going on? What? I need colonists. Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a distant engine of happiness is stirring, projecting a psychic soothe over the region. A calming voice at the back of my mind. A Garanlan pod has sprouted that we can't plant yet. I'm glad these traders are here while we're suffering from food poisoning, though. Bed rest number 1's probably good. But we're gonna have to probably make you get up and feed yourself. Well, you'll do it. No one's here to doctor you. What sucks the most about food poisoning is how it hurts eating. You eat 30% as fast as normal, so they get to ravenously hungry, and they have to deal with that mood debuff for a long time. It's also really, like, low manipulation for everything, too. But they are recovering. They're getting better slowly. Botch. 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 Okay, can you wait? You're botching it because you can't. Just come in here and stand. You're ruining the entire rice harvest because you have no manipulation. Actually, just walk across the map and go get some more bison wool. Okay, chat. Randy refuses to either raid us or send us a new colonist. So we're just gonna have to start a chant, you know? Like instead of fine and dandy, it's gotta be something else. Time to come up with some new pasta. Notice how chat slows down when they aren't in emote-only mode. That is a phenomenon called don't tell me what I can and can't do. It's called lock syndrome. It's called here comes the lost conversation. Chat, did you guys know that Lost is hugely underrated and is definitely going to stand the test of time with Game of Thrones? Now, let's go ahead and have a whole 45-minute discussion on the subject. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. That's chat, because if you tell them they can't talk, well, that's the only thing that they care about anymore. If you tell them they can't do something, then first of all, how dare you? Doesn't matter if I wasn't chatting before. Now it's my sole passion and directive. Anyway, pasta attempts so far have failed. Okay, chat. Speaking of pasta, question food chat's online. Meatball or meat sauce? I think I've asked this before. We got some radical centrist online. No meat. That's fine. Okay, listen. If you're vegetarian or vegan and you say no meat, I respect it. If you like eating animal meat and you still say no meatballs or meat sauce, then I judge you. Okay, because you're making a huge mistake. Chat just wanted to write ball or balls in chat, I think. I don't believe that you guys actually prefer one or the other. Well, I do if you wrote meat sauce because you're right. Because you're right. Spaghetti and meatballs versus spaghetti and meat sauce. Meat sauce wins every time. I don't care if you can put meatballs on a sub. We're not talking about subs, we're talking about in the pasta. You do both. You don't do both. Nobody okay, seriously though. Nobody does meatballs and a meat sauce simultaneously. You either do meatballs with just a tomato sauce, or you do meat sauce which also has tomato sauce in it. You are correct, Etal. Yeah, I know I am. What is meat sauce? What do you mean, what is meat sauce? It's sauce with meat in it. It's tomato sauce plus usually ground beef. Meat sauce. Sauce meat. Alexa, what is meat sauce? That wake anybody up? He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it. Etalyx, are you pro or anti-gravy? I am staunchly in support of gravy. However, there is such a thing as bad gravy. Bad gravy is the instant gravy, the lunch lady gravy, the gray goop gravy. But good gravy is always welcome in my household. Why use gravy when you can just use hot sauce? What? Nobody's ever had biscuits and hot sauce in the history of food. Mashed potatoes and hot sauce. My Alexa pays more attention to Etalyx than she does to me. That's because, you're also a bot. Alexa's a bot. I'm a human. You see the difference? The Psychic Soothe is over, and Randy still hasn't introduced any new potential colonists. Nothing here but mud and rice. Randy, do something not so nice. Not sure how I feel about that. We have a 5 in construction, so I'm gonna take a proactive measure against chat's chant here. Aren't we good at crafting? I mean, not that that really matters. I could go ahead and start producing some rocks.
Don't listen to that guy. He's trying to lead you down the path of righteousness. I'm trying to lead you down the path that rocks.
Bot chat is online. So if I wanted to build, there is some fertile soil right here. There is some there's actually a pretty good building area here. All things considered. Yeah, I need to start making a proper barrack before we get other people, especially while we have a decent builder and some resources to do so. So let's start thinking about this. How big is this? 10? 10 is the incorrect number. 10 is the wrong number. I don't like that this is just a big rectangle.
What are you gonna do about it?
But what are you gonna do about it? I don't know. Are we making a compound or are we making a commune? There's a difference. Are we making a mega base? Mega base? We could just make this a door. And then we can make this a door. Wait. This is uneven. This is uneven. Unacceptable. Just leave it the way it is for a sec. Okay, just do anything. Do the thing you were doing a second ago. It's fine. Construction is 3. That means it'll probably never get done. Bog Village. The witch Boganetta will live here peacefully for a time. Huh. Well... You asked for Randy to do something not so nice. So I can only assume that this is a trick. And a raid will spontaneously happen during the song, but before it gets to the punchline. To interrupt it. Hopefully that's not the case. Groovin' in chat. All right. This colony's gonna be different. We still got 5 days of summer. That movie doesn't end so well, though, for the protagonist. Well, it does, if you think about it. It does. It ends well for both of them, in that they both don't get exactly what they want, but they're in a better place because of having met each other and growing emotionally. So it's important to keep that in mind. Early game's my favorite. Hey, Invisible Man. We need steel. Not a good date movie, though. Yeah, if you have a date night movie and you watch either 500 Days of Summer or La La Land, you're gonna leave the date night having an interesting conversation. But you will have seen a very good film together, regardless of which one you pick. We almost got plants up to 4 with no passion whatsoever, dude. Let's see what Google thinks is the best date movie. Unanimously, Yayo. Unanimously. %100% on Rotten Tomatoes for this one. Chat's schmovin'. I mean, this is a good sign, right? Randy's showering us with a full, uninterrupted yo. That means this colony is maybe not so doomed after all. Anyways, Google returns the top 50 date movies. An article from Newsweek. Newsweek has looked at critical review aggregation websites Rotten Tomatoes, Metacritic, and IMDb to find which date night friendly movies got the best scores from critics and viewers alike. Number 1, Space Jam. Huh. Didn't see that one coming. Number 2, Titanic. Okay. Number 3, Children of Men. This drama about the last human child on Earth is sure to stir both of you into getting into the baby-making mood. This is a really strange review. I don't think I would watch Children of... I'm just making all this up. All right, number 1. Casablanca. That's cheat codes. That's cheat codes. Actual good bit. Thank you. Number 2, Singing in the Rain. Okay, these are cheat codes. 3, The Philadelphia Story from 1940. Never even heard of it. Okay. This one's from 2017. Number 4 from 2017. Call Me By Your Name. What is that? That's recent. In 1980s Italy, a romance blossoms between a student and a research assistant. 2017. Well, that's what they say on Newsweek. Gone with the Wind, number 5. La La Land is number 7. They haven't seen it. I inherently distrust this entire list now. Number 8. Your Name. The number 8 greatest date movie of all time. Randy hates anime. A group of pirates from Combat Party have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. Church. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Here I go getting attacked again. Wait, it said they're gonna prepare for a while. I have to admit I didn't like La La Land. Well, that's too bad. Because I did. I didn't. That was Wild Omelet saying that, not me, Karatobi. What do you think that dude's doing preparing? Probably trying to figure out how they ended up here. I did see there was a cool mod that I think would be annoying to play with, but is a neat idea. That has Fog of War for you and the opponent. And I'm just thinking maybe one day, if I get bored of what we're doing here, which is we're playing the BOG until we win, we might play super heavy modded with something like that, because imagine the fear that would put in you, right? Where the opponents can't see you, but you also can't see them. So you wouldn't know if they were coming from north, south, east, or west. And they don't instantly know where the middle of your base is, and the easiest way to get around your defenses. They uncover it as they get closer towards the middle of the map, I guess. Did they botch the spike trap? I think they botched the spike trap. So we've got a bow, and we kind of don't care if they set anything on fire because it's raining. So that strategy is only going to carry them so far. We want to hope that they go around the base. Yeah, this time it worked. Dead in 19 hours. Spiky trap jabbed the torso of Church. I've got a 6 shooting skill. They got a 2 melee. We're gonna have to go outside and just tank. Wait. Get him. 22 damage. Very clutch. Short bow in the leg. Get him again. Dead. 1 spike trap is all you need. It's that easy, chat. Smoke them. We're alive! I'm alive! Okay, I want a burrito. You guys want a burrito? That sarcophagus has a corpse. Oh yeah, I do have to bury them, huh? I do have to put them in the ground. I gotta put them in the ground. Put them in the marshy soft soil over here. I just ate. Why don't you eat again? Don't worry, he'll throw the game next time so we can create another one. If... Oh, hang on. One thing, I don't know why. Hold. Hold.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
2 things. Number 1, I did owe 5 subs from earlier that were promised and have now been paid. And secondly, I did not realize that your left mouse button should be extremely cautious on the gift sub page, because it's now instantaneous with no checkout unless you push go to checkout first. So if I had clicked the wrong button, significant amounts of money would have transacted. So just make sure if you do gift subs that you don't misclick. Now your wildest whim can be acted upon with no time to back out.
Just the way streamers like it. I don't want you to think about gifting subs too hard, because then you might change your mind. I want you to just be taken in the moment and just click the button. No going back.
Kyra Toby gifted a sub and has gifted a total of 700 subs. Okay. All right. Speaking of no going back. Thanks for 700 gift subs, I guess. It's a lot of subs. Hey, Etalyx gifting us up. Giggling Guinea Pig is back for 3 months. Zuka Zelani, you're welcome. Happy Whitey says, pump it in chat for 38 months. Hello, FB. Glad to have you back. And Kairotobi gets us up to Katiwa. Katwa. Much appreciated. Where are the rocks on this map? We've got lots of slate and we got lots of marble. Think we're gonna have to make the walls out of marble? So do until you have, I mean, we'll start at like 150. Something relatively easy. Unpause at 75. Don't look unlimited. Though we're not really able to haul any blocks yet anyways. Get the spike traps rebuilt. Oh, we didn't finish hauling wood there. That's what happened. How long are we gonna have just one colonist, I wonder, this time? Hello, chat. Hello, Etalyx. Hello, Ascata. And also, Inguma. Welcome to the stream for your 3rd month. Courtesy of a gift slub. Can I actually have you just go work on this grave real quick? And then we're gonna bury Church in the ground. Try and stay on top of not having mood debuffs for seeing bodies for no reason. They actually didn't get a observed corpse. Is it because it's dark outside? What's the reasoning behind that? I don't know. Anywho, all quiet in the bog. We're just hanging out.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Cold snap. Is that a summer cold snap? When my crops are growing? Okay. So you have chosen to hunt. / build. We actually do need to build. We need to build a freezer. That was a big thing last time, was just like food preservation. Mining is not possible, and chopping down trees is difficult.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
I see. Trying to decide where a pop-up freezer should go. Who's gifting subs? 10 more subs rolling in. Frexter and G-House and Gilmash being hooked up by Golden Fishy. Demonic Duckmaster for 19 months. Tobias Wraithball for 9 months. Shy Wolf and Jinja via Thera. Howdy and thanks both of you. I'm just gonna make this into an impromptu freezer. I think that's a good idea. Something easy. I know it's a little bit far, but I'm trying to like put the build
a new sub
to a minimum.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
I don't want them to have to work so hard.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Cold snap subs, I guess. For no reason. Chat's so bored, they're just deleting money from their account. They're like, man, I wish another colonist would join up. So we could start moving along. If I sub, will Etalyx notice me? No. Bayonetta failed constructing a wooden spike trap. Some resources have been wasted. Hey, anybody else in chat wasted right now? How are you botching so much? Are you sick or something? Hypothermia. It's cold. I just forgot that we have a body that needs to be taken care of. It's 40 degrees in here and we're naked. Is one campfire gonna overheat this? It doesn't matter. We gotta build it anyways. Currently shivering. And you are all over the place right now. Who goes there? Anonymous gifting 5 subs. Carlos Van Vegas is in that group. Hello, Gitos as well. Thanks, Anonymous, for propping up the stream. Bailing out another streamer, you know? The economy's tough. Dreyer G also popping in. Look, Buttercup for 8 months. And some 1-monthers in the group. See, now it's like 80 degrees. Too hot in here. All right, finish your clothes. So hypothermia is going down while we're inside thanks to the campfire. It may be a little sweaty in here, but it'll get once it gets colder. It's gonna dip down to like -30. Okay, they got pants. We're working on a button-down shirt and then a parka, and then we'll be mostly good to go. Wild Omelet, gifting us up the Flower Partisan. Much appreciated. Fear with 1,000 bits. Thanks for sharing the bits. I'll let you put the clothes on if you would like. Got a bison wool shirt, bison wool pants. And now your comfortable temperature range is down to 39 degrees. Minimum comfortable temperature. Bison stuff in particular. 12.2 degrees cold for the shirt and 9 degrees cold for the pants. The parka's the difference maker there. And then right on time says, I heard this is the place to slub right now. This is the place. We're just living in this cozy collie for as long as Randy will let us. How long have we actually been in this colony? Like 2 hours? Hour and a half, 2 hours? The stream started on the wrong foot, shall we say. Be putting it lightly. I set my personal best for fastest colony death today. Oh yeah, stuff's dead because of the cold. It's 12 degrees outside and it's too late to harvest anything. I'll get what I get. We'll take every little bit that can come out of this. What's your skill? You went from a 1 to a 4 plant skill. I'm proud. You've been making do in a very harsh environment. And it's almost fall, and then it's gonna be winter. And then we're gonna die the same way we did in the last colony, except maybe faster because we don't have any, people here. On the upside, I got, what, 250 food? Just for me? Like, 250 food for one person lasts a decent amount of time. I'm just gonna let you finish. Well, scratch that. Oh, you can eat, you can eat. I'm sorry. You know better than me there. But then, go fetch the rest of that wool. Romanos Mava, Knight of the Refugee Dominion. We had the Refugee Empire, now we have the Refugee Dominion. Wants to perform a low-powered test of one of his ship's area attack weapons. If he does, a weather control system will force the weather around Haddon Fun? Is that the name of... We haven't even named our settlement yet. To be foggy for 17 days. Nope, not this time. Not gonna get me this time. Sorry. Fog, you say? In the bog? Fog in the bog, you say? Why do you take this route? Why? Can you even pick up both stacks at the same time? Yes, you can. You were just choosing not to. Why was it? Yeah, the path was changing dramatically from such a very close range. All right, parka time. Dude, Randy dropping the bison wool parka, or the bison wool in general, huge positive for us. Otherwise, we'd be absolutely clothesless. However, for every good, there is a bad. The cold snap is potentially murdering the cotton that we were already growing anyways. So, you know, it's kind of a trade-off. If we didn't have the cold snap, we'd probably have cotton growing. If everything being equal, I guess on the upside, at least we get to make the clothes now. So it is slightly better this way. But if we get a second naked colonist for some reason, they're not gonna have anything to wear. We had just enough muffle or bison wool to make this set of clothes with 7 bison wool spare. Normal shirt, normal pant, normal parka with 7 left over. And they're actually decent at crafting. I think this colonist is going to be a good one over time. We just need some support. We need to start, mining some more steel. Look at this cook. How much points do you get for one? You get 16 points for a single meal. And we finished, did we finish the parka? Okay, no poor quality parkas. Parka is 93 degrees of cold insulation. It's amazing. So Bacanetta is actually perfectly fine being outside due to the quality of this wool in negative 54 degree Fahrenheit weather. So we can take a cold snap in the middle of winter at this point if we want to. You're getting... There goes the cotton. Oh, level 2 mining! Look how much faster level 2 is than level 1. It's night and day. You still suck. How are you not tired? What's your schedule? It's fine, it's fine.
He knows. All labor all the time, baby. I want you to work until you drop.
Chat, I work hard and I play hard. Okay? That's my mantra. It's what I live by. Work hard, play hard. If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. What do you get if you type in motivational quote? Let's see the first quote that comes up. First picture is Confucius.
To see what is right and not do it is a lack of courage.
To be hungry and not eat is a lack of willpower. Timberwolf monk ass. Yeah. So I guess maintaining temperature in here is probably not that big of a deal. No, you do get slept in cold, even though you're comfortable. It's like, I guess. Let's clean this up. Just finish repairs on this, please. The door is especially important. A visitor! A factory worker, Eric Huff, has a few items to trade. But I don't, Eric. Chat, you want a real motivational quote? How about this? An escalator can never break down. It can only temporarily become stairs. That was George Washington.
Why do they put signs on escalators that are broken?
Shout out to my boy, Mitch Hedberg. What is the rest of it?
Escalator. Temporarily stairs. Sorry for the convenience.
I'm afraid I might get eaten by an escalator one day. True. You know who's not gonna get eaten by an escalator? Bluebird! Bluebird is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she will be badly wounded. Bluebird is not affiliated with any faction. Rescue and hope she joins freely, or capture her. We're gonna have to rescue and hope. Where's build copy? There we go. Mitch Hedberg definitely left a lasting impression. There is not a single time in my entire life, and this is true, where someone has passed out some kind of flyer, and I haven't internally thought to myself, here, you throw this away. every single time without fail. And he's right. I've never not thrown away any flyer that has ever been passed out. Torso scratch. I'm gonna give you the good stuff, Bluebird. At least for the first hint. Only 21%. Our medical skill is 2. I don't really care about the visitor. I guess I could sell the Garanland seed. Well, time to change from a rescue op into an arrest. A caravan of slavers are approaching. They will hang around the colony some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger the faction. All right, first of all, let me see your stats, Bluebird. Hard-working misandrist with double fireball mining, shooting, and melee ambidextrous, and intellectual. We don't need the intellectual. We do need the mining. And fighting is always good. And capable of medical's bad. But, you know, fighting and mining, at least it helps. Bluebird decided to leave, by the way. What? Have you recovered, Bluebird? Because it doesn't look like you have recovered. To me. Wait, marble block? No. We don't even need steel door. Who cares? Just make it a wooden door. Randy, what are you doing? A friendly AI reveals a hidden shh. What? Huh? A Timberwolf is attacking after being harmed. What are you guys doing? Okay. Anyways, if we can get to the starship, we can defend it for a series of grueling battles and then blast off. We're not going to do that. Bluebird's not getting up yet. Here's what I need you to do, Boganetta. Keep cooking. We're about to leverage your 11 very skilled professional social skill here. There is no need to plant anymore. Go ahead and build yourself a little roof. Little roofy roof. Another. We're getting so many visitors here. Now, this was going to be the freezer, but now it's actually going to be the prison cell, I guess. Have a little torch. Let's go ahead and move you over there first. Well, I definitely want to arrest you before you wake up. Come with me. Welcome to your new home. We're gonna go ahead and feed you a meal. and work on stopping your belief in the doctrine of dominance. Which, of course, look at those rivals. That list just populated. Let's see how willing to break you are with 11 social. 100 to 77%, that's not bad. Bluebird was not convinced. All right, show me the doctrine of dominance.
The universe is an endless cycle of creation and destruction, managed by spirits and aspects of the world around us. Powerful spirits decide who is fit to rule and lend power to those who subjugate others. It is said that a new order will be created when one supreme ruler commands all of humanity. In the meantime, we are to look amongst those chosen in our families, and one child, usually a 13-year-old who has just transferred via teleportation from another world into ours seemingly out of nowhere, will rise up to take this throne.
Whoa, that was weird. One of the moons of this planet orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. Start chopping rocks. Definitely too hot in here now. It's 54 degrees. Stop feeling the fire. The cold snap is over. We could just hold the door open actually for a sec. That'd be smart. Oh, do we not have... We don't have any more wood. Okay. So best plan, I think, is to find the super fertile areas. Do like a chop mature tree. That way, we're kind of like clearing the trees to use the wood. But also, we're chopping trees in an area we are going to be planting in the future anyway. So 2 birds, 1 stone. Bluebird, you will regret deciding to leave us in short order. What are your stats? Hard worker? Ooh, that is good. Work speed up 20% just on everything. I like it. I wish you had any other talent, but at least you can do intellectual pursuits or clean or haul or both or all 3. Who are these people here? One of you. You want my 2 gold? You want my 2 gold and maybe my Garanlan seed? I don't need a Garanlan right now, and I don't have anybody who can even do plantings. Who cares about that? Give me silver, dude. We might regret that later, but that's okay. It's gonna be a while before we need a Garanlan. I'll take the money. Who's the other person, though? There's Ganya and Gina. Who's who? Vort. Bluebird's only worth $100, and I have to pay 934 for this 67-year-old drifter? What a scam. Oh, she's actually only worth 340, like, per the stats card. Whereas Paul is actually worth 1,100. You're worth 12 hundo. Whoa! The pessimist sucks. But you can do so much more. Well, we're just gonna stay where we are. I don't think I have a choice. I would be getting scammed for only 100 silver, though. Stonks. We do need someone who's good at planting, otherwise, this is how slow everything's gonna progress for the foreseeable future. Bluebird's definitely not here to save us. It won't hurt, but they're not the game changer that we're looking for either. A small herd of thrumbos have wandered into the area. 3,000 IQ plays. Snipe the thrumbo, turn them into manhunter mode. Let the caravanners fight the thrumbo. Take the loot from the traders and or the thrumbo horn and fur. No, that's too much chaos. And it could easily backfire. Plus they're leaving. Or at least one of them is. Way too much chaos. I'm really glad. Listen, I'm gonna knock on wood here. Jade meteorites. We are blessed. The jade meteorites contribute to. Why did they give me 16 uranium? Because? I forgot what I was gonna say. There was a point to something. I don't remember what it was now. That distracted me. Chat, you guys want some? You guys want to shake your head? You want a nopers? Good day. New start in a disease-infested swamp. Yes, indeed, Jay. Another new start. So we were talking about motivational quotes a minute ago. I'm gonna give you some dad joke level motivational quotes, and you guys figure out which one's the worst one. Here's the first one. Wait, this is actually just a Bill Murray quote. At least it says it's Bill Murray's a dad, right? No, please. Yes. Whatever you do, always give 100%. Unless you're donating blood. Ow, that hurt. I don't like that. If at first you don't succeed, then skydiving definitely isn't for you. Ow, Stephen Wright, please stop. If you think you are too small to make a difference, try sleeping with a mosquito, the Dalai Lama. What? People who wonder whether the glass is half empty or half full are missing the point. The glass is refillable. Thanks. Do or do not, there is no try. Yoda. Why is that even on the list? That's just a movie quote. Nothing is impossible. The word itself says, I'm possible. Audrey Hepburn, please. Why? Why did you let people say, why did you let people do that? Okay, listen, we're gonna... Are we just making furniture in here? This was supposed to be a freezer, but now... Now we're making it more comfortable for you. I can never find the end table because this never would. Now it's more comfortable for you than it is for anybody else. Deeper. We must go deeper. People say nothing is impossible, but I do nothing every day. I actually like that one. That's a good one. It's so relatable. I'm not joking when I say the next one is, quote, the only time you should ever look back is to check out that booty. uh. Let's see. Next. Why are there so many mosquito quotes? If you think you are too small to be effective, you have never been in the dark with a mosquito. There's another mosquito one. The next one is also the mosquito one. Let's see. Chat, this may have been a poster in my middle school geography class. Never put off till tomorrow what you can do the day after tomorrow. Thanks, Mark Twain. I love that, like, the era of memes has rendered these style of quotes totally meaningless. Does that make sense? Like, at one point, they were considered clever and novel. And now, we hate them. Like, all of them. Because they're isms that we already, like, you don't even need to say them. Yes, remember demotivational posters. Yes, I thought they were hilarious. I thought demotivational posters were great at the time because it was novel and funny. Now, not so much. Next motivational quote. "You're still a rock star," is what I whisper to myself as I take my multivitamin and go to bed at 9 p.m. I don't know. Chat, I didn't make it up. It's just on the internet. I don't know. Okay, this one was, I misread it. The actual quote is, "It's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get up." Vince Lombardi. But I thought it said, "It's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get knocked up." Vince Lombardi. See, we can salvage some content out of shitty motivational quotes. There's definitely some there. Gotta use the right tool for the job. We're also, speaking of tools, we're running out of food and we need to figure out if Boganetta, with the bow, is capable of hunting. And besides hunting, we need somewhere to actually handle the meat, which is exactly what a freezer would be good at. So why don't we just start building that? We're on growing and plant cutting. Let's stop plant cutting, start growing. Start constructing. Hey, Boganetta converted Bluebird to ideologian of the Bogrog. Now we begin the recruitment process proper, yeah? Oh, this is a great song, too. We got time. It's only the 3rd of fall. We got time before winter. Okay, before you harvest that tree, let's think about where, just a little freezer, right? It doesn't need to be crazy. So I'm thinking, don't overcomplicate this. Something like this. Something easy like that would be enough. I got 30 minutes left till I have to go to work. Keep them coming. What, the joke quotes? Okay. I don't have anything to add to this one. It's just bad. But also, it's gonna... Hang on, the song. Let the song play. This is a song of hope and progress. So what we actually need is a vent. Well, yeah. You botched it. Thanks. Okay. Worrying works. 90% of the things I worry about never even happen. There you go. Back to the Shrek house. That's exactly where we are. Robert Bloch once said that friendship is like peeing yourself. Everybody can see it, but only you get the warm feeling that it brings. Why? I don't know. I need a stockpile zone in here. Wait, we need multiple stockpile zones. This get complicated. All right, I need a butcher table. A chair. I need a stockpile for bodies. I need a separate stockpile for meals. And another stockpile for raw ingredients. It's gonna be a mess. Preferred animal corpses, no rotten, please. Preferred raw food. Pemmican's fine. Okay, and then preferred meals. There you go. What else we got? Does it get worse? They actually ran out. Chad, I want to ruin your night. People apparently actually share this on Facebook. And I can't just read it to you. I have to show it to you. This is real. Minion memes. I'm trying to make people leave the stream now. Please let this be the stream thumbnail. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. Why? There's a full rabbit hole of minion memes. Like dozens of them. I can't even post these in good conscience. Oh, no, I'm posting this one, though. I'm posting this one. That awkward moment when your parents try to be funny in front of your friends. That awkward moment. My face went... Sell. Oh my god. Villa chased by tribespeople. A 35-year-old builder named Villa is calling from nearby, being chased by tribespeople from the Grey Deer Robiar. She begs for safety and offers to join you. I haven't even named this! If you accept, you'll have to fight the tribespeople on her tail. She's too frantic to offer more information. 35-year-old builder? That seems good. But they're going to be of a different ideology. That's not good, but I think we still take it. We need a weapon for you, though? At least, we're gonna make it out of wood? Are we gonna make it out of wood? Come on, Boganetta. The raiders are almost here. Hurry up and try and ask them to... Since it looks like you'll be here for a while, Boganetta thinks you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? Boganetta also thinks you should give this settlement a name. What should the local settlement be called? I think it was gonna be the faction of Eisenbalg. And then the settlement should also be called the we had Beef Boganoff. What about Cheese Bogalini. All right, to your stations. Villa is actually very neurotic and has a 14% mental break threshold, but works 40% faster than average, has an ugly persona, and is a chemical interest. Oof. Big oof. This pawn sucks. But what are you supposed to do? I guess you're gonna be a hauler builder. Might have to get rid of you later. I might have to get rid of you. Here comes 8 melee chemical fascination masochist planter. I can't afford to feed all these people. We're gonna be in a similar situation to last time at this rate. Where's the raider? Oh, they're here. So what's their plan? What? Oh. What? What? Are you serious, Coles? You can't just open the door because I didn't claim it. It's on my map, dude. Bluebird, do something. Don't just let this raider come in here and break your torch. It's so mean. I forgot I'm making a short bow instead of a club. My furniture. Wait, he's locked in. Now he's gonna burn it down. While he's still inside. Get destroyed. Ow. Absolutely demolished. Did you see that, Bluebird? You weren't, like, aiding and abetting that person, were you? Now I gotta rebuild all this. Okay, but this colonist still sucks. Very neurotic chemical interest. Oof. And they don't even believe our ideology. Okay, we get rid of the body. Equip the steel club. Haul the short bow out of the prison. Boganetta, I guess, can self-tend with no medicine? Can Villa do any doctoring? No.
This is the sub-sound premium.
Well, at least we have a second builder now, who I have to name. So let's go ahead and get your orders in line here. Building number 1. We can turn construction down for you because they're just better than you at building, to be honest. You don't even have to construct anymore. You can do everything else. Both of you can do the crops because you're both equally terrible. And then cleaning, then hauling. So, chat, it's time for you to possibly become a person in the game. The keyword is going to be grub. G-R-U-B. And then I'll need 100,000 channel points. You grub slubs. But we need a bed. What if we only have 800? Then you have to beg. Beg chat for their channel points. If you get chosen. Okay, I'm gonna have you build your bed. We don't have any food! There's a lot of options. We also need to do two things. Make an order to butcher creatures forever. And then maybe unforbid. 25 items across the map. No. No. That's not how this goes. You sleep in here. I know it's a barrack and you don't like that, but you'll be fine. Welcome. There's free food right there. Go to sleep, take a nice nap. What's the temperature in here? 40 degrees. Villa, what clothes do you have? No parka, no pants? Oh boy. Good luck with that. At least it'll be warm in here with the campfire. You got hypothermia right now. That'll fix itself in a moment. You're gonna need a fire too, huh? No, Bluebird has a parka. Bluebird should be fine. They're not gonna be happy. Here, give him some food. Preferably also a table to eat at. Their mood should at least improve a little bit now. All right, let's roll it. Survey says, Shy Wolf is the grub of choice here to take on the role of Villa. Shy Wolf was a street rat, belonging to a gang of street thieves. Her days were spent picking pockets, settling disputes over territory, getting high on whatever drugs she could get her hands on, +5 to melee. In adulthood, worked on construction sites, building everyday structures according to the boss's intentions. Is not good trait-wise. Potentially good melee, without any traits to back it up. Going to be fantastic at building. He'll probably do most of the building in the colony. And then social means that if we can get you converted, you might make a decent leadership position person. And channel points have already been paid by 5 generous 25,000 channel point donos in chat. Got wardening taken care of. Still just doing one meal at a time. I think it's fine. Okay, and there should be plenty of animals that just lost a 1v1 that we can now hawk to store up some meat. It's just under freezing in here. So if we build, question, is there any tangible benefit in here to building a passive cooler? Will passive cooler ever assist in bringing a 32 degree temp down below 32? Or does it cap out at like 70 or 60 or something? I don't know. But then it defeats the purpose of having an event. Because it'll let the passive cooling out. Level 12 in social. Good level up. Who's suffering hypothermia? Shy Wolf, serious hypothermia. Go inside. You don't have any weight. Wait, where are you? Passive coolers cannot cool below 63 degrees. That's what I thought. Or not like, I didn't think 63, but I thought they had a cap. That was my first instinct. But anyways, I'm gonna steal the park off a Bluebird. And give it to Shy Wolf. mine now. Okay, there's some pants, and here is a parka for you, Shy Wolf. You can have that whenever you like. And the temperature in here is a nice toasty 80 degrees. Okay, chat. I think a beer beef. I see no reason why I can't leave the game going. We have food. We have clothes. I guess I could force wear these just to make sure. And we'll follow the newbie Shy Wolf around a little bit, shall we? 2x might be a little... How about this? We'll 3x real quick to get closer to morning. It is the 6th of fall. The trees are dying. We should realistically harvest any berry bushes that are in the area, and also wild heal root. And we're gonna need to chop down some more trees too. Even though it's a slow, painful process for us. Alright, I'll leave it at 2x. I think we have plenty of jobs. Also, it'll pause automatically if something happens or if a raid comes through. Meat Snacks and Crescent Wolf, thank you for the subs. Sorry I missed you, Crescent Wolf. Welcome back for 78 months. That's a very long time. I don't even know how many years that is. But thanks for sharing. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 70. It's over 6 years. 6.5 years, actually. 6.6. Should ugly pawns lose the ill effects of ugly while wearing full face cover? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. If you know someone's ugly and they're still wearing a mask, do you stop thinking that they're ugly? You're just like, oh, yeah. No, they're still ugly and they're wearing a mask. But anyways, I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out tonight. And I'll see you in just a sec. Don't let anything bad happen while I'm gone. Cutting down trees. Cutting down the forest. This has turned into ASMR RimWorld channel. Here's the thing. That'd be really cool. Like, imagine if there was a RimWorld mode where the AI did everything and you could just spectate. They have their own priorities. The AI starts actually building a base, chopping down trees, planting crops, fighting against raids. That'd be really fun, actually. And you could just do like a time lapse. Isn't that what I'm doing now? That's what you're here for. Monkey, build the colony good. And win. And also, don't really win. I don't want you to make it look too easy. I want you to lose and struggle and yell and scream so I can laugh. But if you lose, then you suck. So you need to ride the line between winning and losing perfectly for my entertainment. What is this? Wait, when did this happen? A casket builder named Risa is crashing in a transport pod nearby. She's from your enemy, Elita's Dragons. Chat, why didn't you pause for this? Huh? Why didn't you pause the game for this? They're not terrible, but they're also not necessary. Very redundant in this colony. The doctor aspect is the only thing that's good. But they're dead now, so we don't have to worry about that. The deserter. Oh, this is the betrayer of the Empire. If we accept this colonist, we piss off the entire Empire and they'll send a trooper after us and we'll be enemies of the state. The Forsaken Nomad is Nikki, who's woken up in cryosleep all alone with no friends. She wants to stay at Cheese Bogalini for 16 days to rest and regroup, which just happens to be halfway into winter. She offers to work and fire for free during that time. If you make her happy, she may offer to join you. One person. We could make that work. Have some extra work taken care of. 16 days of it. Sanguine nudist. Well, sanguine is nice. Naturally upbeat about her situation pretty much all the time, no matter what it is. Can tame redundant construction, but the mining is good while the prisoner is not with us. So guess what? We have a new colonist to name. Since this one may leave in 16 days, we're gonna do it the discount of 25,000 channel points, but only if you get picked by Nightbot. And all you have to do is type in 123. 123. Look at all these bots in chat trying to figure out how numbers work. Hey. Somebody in chat is actually panicking right now because they're like, how did he know that I have 123 at the end of my password? Like, statistically, at least one person is doing that. Shooting skill 0. Good. So why is this orange? This kind of work is opposed by her ideologian. Ah, that's why. Okay. So, mining, yes. Art, sure. Cleaning, then hauling, never research. Okay, chatters. Jaggle for the low, low price of 25,000 channel points. You might leave at the end of your 16 days with us, or you might not. Time will tell. But while you're here, we could use your skills. Start collecting some steel and components for power, which is going to be huge, actually, because we need to start thinking about growing crops over the winter so we don't end up like the last colony. Scammed. Chat, not paying attention. Super scammed. Oh, this is fantastic. Did we find a case of chatter is not listening or watching the stream, but has chat open and sees everybody in chat writing a keyword, copies the keyword, somehow wins, and then just assumes the situation? Because they just overpaid 100,000 channel points. But you know, good on you, I guess, for having a conscience. Oh, we need a bed. I know this barrack sucks. I am well aware. We need to make up actual dedicated barracks. Which we should probably start considering the location for that now. If I was a full-size barrack... do we have stone actually cut? No, like 40, so nothing substantial. I might just close off this. Wait, what's wrong with this? Because we can just claim these jumbo steels, and they'll just be decor, right? I'm having trouble figuring out what the authors intended here, though. Guess we can make this as long as we want it, and then go... So that's 11? And that's 9. So we'll do something like that. And then deconstruct these outer bits that are confusing me and tweak it as necessary, I guess? Claim all of it first. Alright, I know it's a bit large. We could also make this into a production room if we don't want to make it a barrack. I don't see any reason not to make it a barrack. I was so excited to be picked and also not paying attention. Well, at least you're honest. At least you are truthful. But yeah, it will be nice having a third person out here. Get us a nice little steel stockpile. With their help, using 7 mining, we should probably start cooking more meals since we have more mouths to feed. I'd say 10. Unpause at 6 now. In fact, we can, I think, reasonably start cooking 4 meals at a time. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can start doing 4 at a time. 1, 2, 3, am I late? Just a little. Just a teensy bit. Oh, dude, we got all these berries? Free berries? So the problem with cooking 4 meals at a time is if we do get food poisoning from it, 4 meals are going to have food poisoning simultaneously. Bluebird's down to 5.3 resistance. They'll join us fairly soon and be the second member of our ideology. Things are starting to click finally now that there's people doing stuff and doing different jobs. So unlike the last colony, we're gonna have a lot of steel just sitting around now, thanks to Jaggle, and also future thanks to whoever Bluebird becomes. That will help us create the power grid that we need to support the greenhouses, which we need to start thinking about. I would like 2 greenhouses. What is this? Concrete? Oh, concrete. I got a marble club. Jaggle, I'm not saying I don't trust you, but I don't really trust you. You could be anybody. Hey, just woke up from nap. What happened to Bogula? This is Bogula. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? All right. Actually, though, this marble is going to be huge because we got to build the walls out of marble. So that is exactly what we're going to do for the greenhouse. We make it out of marble. I'd like to double wall it. That way we don't have to rely on the heaters as much during a cold snap. But I'll do single wall first so we don't get too greedy. You can't move these, I guess. So we're just going to have to leave them where they are. I plan on deconstructing this entire room at some point, so we're not going to make it too fancy. We're kind of building out of desperation and a lack of time. I see things have progressed well since I was here a day ago. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Very, very good progression since yesterday, am I right, chat? Lots of progress. Here comes our first components. Boganetta making sure we have plenty of meals to eat. Which is annoying once we run out of fuel. You can kind of see how much it ticks down just on one cook job. Producing 4 meals at a time consumes a little more than 5 fuel. So we burn through it quite quickly with no electricity. Components! I approve. Bluebird's only 2.2 resistance away. It's so nice having somebody who's good at social.
But it's almost winter. And then what will we do?
Okay. Are we good here? Are we ready to start oh, almost. Time to make a floor. The snow should melt now, I think. Let's get them some temperature modulating campfires. And there's plenty of wood in here to start building stuff. There you go. All right, snow should melt. We got light. Let's start with just a default wood floor, baby.
Nice and burnable. Super flammable.
There's a vent in the freezer. Yep, there is a vent in the freezer. You're right. Glad you noticed. E-chat is online. Chat, did you guys know that I don't think many people know this. But did you know that I'm still waiting for the day my parents will say it's all fake, we are millionaires, this was just to teach you to be humble? There is at least one family in the world, and this is sort of related. There's at least one family in the world who has actually pretended to their children that something that they think is innocuous, like video games, have progressed at a rate that is slower than they actually have. Like, I want my child to experience media in the exact same way that I did. So you're going to play like Nintendo Entertainment System, and then SNES, and then Sega Genesis, in the exact same order that I did, all the way to present day. So you appreciate it. I didn't realize there was stone under here, but at this point, I'm not going to change it. I'm gonna have to do that to my kids now. Yeah, you would have to be pretty sheltered because there'd be better graphics on your phone. And it would blow your mind. But yeah, I would have to say that is definitely, you know, not a good idea. But people have done it. Let me see if I can find an example. Family who lied to their children about technology. What is this going? Okay, that. This is not the information I was seeking. What I found was Live Science article from September of 2009. This is parents lie to their children surprisingly often. We researched, we are surprised by how often parenting by lying takes place, said the study researcher, Kang Lee of the University of Toronto, Canada. Quote, our findings showed that even parents who most strongly promoted the importance of honesty with their children engaged in parenting by lying. The scientists acknowledge that it's sometimes okay to be less than truthful with the child, saying that telling a fib, for example, about how beautiful one of their scribbled drawings looks. But Heyman urges parents to think through the issues and consider alternatives before resorting to the expedient prevarication. Okay, let me see what the study was. To get the scoop on lying parents, researchers ran 2 studies in which parents and students commented on 9 hypothetical scenarios in which a parent lied to a child to either shape behavior or make the child happy. For instance, one behavior molding scenario reads, quote, a parent is embarrassed by a child's crying and says, the police will come to make sure you behave if you don't stop crying now. Another scenario aimed at shaping emotions goes, a favorite uncle has just died and the child is told that he has to become a star to watch over the child. What? What is that? I don't know. I don't really understand what that one means. Another emotion shifter is a child is told, you did a good job cleaning up your room after they made things messier. In one study, about 130 undergrads read each scenario and indicated on a scale 1 to 7 whether the parents had said something similar to them. Nearly 90% of students gave a positive rating 5 or greater to at least one of the tales. This is a weird study. They just asked people if that happened to them. Many parents reported telling their children that bad things would happen if they didn't go to bed or eat certain food. One mother recalled telling her child that if he didn't finish his food, he would get pimples all over his face. Others reported inventing magical creatures, with one parent saying, quote, we told our daughter that if she wrapped up all her pacifiers like gifts, the Pacifairy would come and give them to children who needed them. I thought it was healthier to get rid of the pacifiers, and it was a way for her to feel proud and special. Okay. Bluebird's dying. Bluebird is actually well, not yet. It's still 30 degrees in there. We need some perma-haulers. You're at 0 resistance, so you should just join us whenever. By the way, Bluebird, this is true. If you don't join us, the next time we try to recruit you, okay, Mama Bird is gonna come and they're gonna pick you up from the nest and they're gonna take you up really high into the sky and then they're gonna drop you and you're gonna hit terminal velocity and you're gonna splat on top of our colony. And you don't want that to happen now, do you? Top 50 best movies to watch for a date night. Let's see. Number 17, The Princess Bride. Let me guess, number 18 is going to be The Office, the entire series. Number 24, Tangled. No. Number 27, Groundhog Day. Is that a date movie? Number 31 actually is Titanic. Titanic's on there. I don't think that's a great date movie, though. Beauty and the Beast, the live-action movie, 35. Which comes before Grease. In case you were curious.
Dirty Dancing is number 43. Mamma Mia, Here We Go Again, 2018 comes after Dirty Dancing, 43 and 44 respectively. Who makes these lists? They are aggregate lists. They collate the IMDb user reviews, the Metacritic critic reviews, the Rotten Tomato score, and the Rotten Tomato user reviews into a single total. Anyway, I'm done. I closed that window. No more of that shtick. Don't worry. It's over. This is gonna be for rocks? Yeah, rocks. Okay, buddy, what would your list be? The #1 date movie of all time? It's tough. How do I think of every movie I've ever seen? That's like, my brain's not that big. I would have to see a list and pick something off of it. #1 date movie of all time. I haven't seen that many. I've seen a fair few romantic movies. By having a memory, I'm a streamer. I don't have a memory. Date movies. I would say something light, but also not so light that it's crazy. Something that has, you know what? At the time, this is gonna sound really bizarre. I don't know why this came to my mind. It has nothing to do with actual, like, oh, you watch this movie because of its romantic content. I think the perfect balance might actually have been contextually when it released in the movie theater. Zombieland. Zombieland. That would have been a, like, perfect date movie to go to the movie theater to see when it released. It's got a little scary, it's got a little gross, it's got a little funny. It's got the trifecta of things you want on, like, a date movie. Boganetta asked Bluebird to join the community. Bluebird accepted and joined Boganetta's community. My friend went on a date to see Deadpool. See, Deadpool's a risky date movie because you have to know what the other person is comfortable with. Not everybody wants to listen to a bunch of swearing slash lewd jokes. I happen to think that regardless of the memes, Deadpool 1 and 2 are both hilarious movies. But, you know, you gotta know what the other person considers to be, like, the line not to cross. I'm sorry, but Deadpool's like Rick and Morty tier funny. What if I told you that hating on Deadpool is like hating on Rick and Morty tier as well? We've gone so far around irony that we're post-irony now. I don't know what that means. It means that the number of people who were like, oh my god, Deadpool / oh my god, Rick and Morty are the funniest things I've ever seen in my life,
are now overshadowed by the number of people who say the opposite, to the point where the meme has inverted on itself. Also, I disagree that they're on the same tier. Whose headless bot? Oh, somebody's head got eaten off. Bluebird's throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. Hey, party time. Also, we have a new colonist. Bluebird here kind of just does what Jaggle does. Sort of. But also can research, which we need to start. I'm allergic to starting research. Bluebird, do you have shooting skill? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get that short bow. You're actually going to be the #1 hunter, then. No crop growing, no plant cutting. Yep. And I am going to build you a beautiful research table. We can actually just turn this into the production room, and then turn this into the barracks. That probably makes better use of this space. Let's make it out of steel. We could do 2, but I think that's a bit premature. Okay, let's start moving things over. Wooden hand tailor bench. In this corner, stone cutter. Get some chairs for you. So what you want to do is you want to get the production tables out of the barracks. They hate that. They hate it. But then we have to kind of create like a new space to cook. Or we could just cook in the freezer, which is kind of dumb. It's probably better just to... extend another little wall over here. This spot is blocked by a tree. A maple tree. But anyway, I would be actually interested in watching Deadpool 1 and 2 again to see how well they hold up. I haven't seen... Because I saw Deadpool 2. That's not that old of a movie. Deadpool 2 came out in 2018. It's only 3 years ago. And it was funny. I don't think that my sense of humor has significantly changed that much. It has definitely changed from 2018. But not to that degree where I would be like, stick my nose up at it. Most of the people who would stick their nose up at it are also in chat writing like "yeah, yeah, yo" in all caps every single stream and still laughing at it. Okay, so don't judge me if I judge you. Okay. I knew that would get a reaction. I think they're all probably all right with some not great jokes in there, but hopefully fun and overall funny at least. Okay, I think people have just raised their standard for comedy to unattainable level, which is to say that comedies, historically, since I have been alive, No comedy I have seen has landed every joke. That is the nature of comedy. Some people will find some of the jokes in movies funny and others not funny. And I think that, like, if there is even a single lame joke, then somehow now that overshadows the rest of the movie. Whereas before it was just kind of like part of. It's like a comedy show, you know. You go and you try to play the audience, and you try to, hopefully the entire set lands more than it misses. Shrek 2 is the perfect film. See, I don't think Shrek is funny at all. I've never liked Shrek. That's just my personal take, my personal sense of humor. I've never liked Shrek, not once. Any of them? No, I found Shrek and Donkey annoying from the first movie when it came out. Take back my gift sub, please. Were you at least amused at Shrek mocking Disney? No. The first time I watched it, it went over my head. Like it did for most children. And then after I watched it, I just think it's Disney as a punching bag is just such low-hanging fruit now. So easy. Disney bad, everybody clap. P.S. Huge nerd. Big nerd. Love Marvel. But anyways, that's an entirely different can of worms. Okay. There we go. I can see chat again. Disney has no excuse for their food to be so expensive. I want a corn dog for less than $7.50, Disney. I want a turkey leg. I want a Harry Potter wand. And wait, that's Universal. He hit chat to avoid the Shrek blowback. False. I didn't say you can't like Shrek. I just said I don't like it. I understand why it's popular. Bluebird has no clothes and is going to an unknown place. Bluebird also hasn't been named. Oh, you just really need a parka, which I don't think we have any material for. So clothing is definitely going to be a hurdle. Guy moves to Vegas and all of a sudden he's a movie critic. Food chat is more wholesome, but movie chat has hotter takes. That's true. That's true. Wait, what's the temperature in here? 56? Things are getting cold, dude. One more torch might be enough to just push the ambient temperature up a little bit.
Bogged down by the cold.
But yeah, the only children's cartoon movie that will stand the test of time, that I will show to my children and my children's children's children, or if I don't have any kids, then I'll show somebody else's kids just to be annoying, is The Emperor's New Groove. That's the only one. That one will hold up till the end of time. That ruined all of the movies. A Goofy movie is good. Goofy movie's good, but I would still lead with Emperor's New Groove. Let's see. Let's see what Google says is the best cartoon movies of all time. Okay, Rotten Tomatoes says Toy Story 4 is number 1. I've actually never seen Toy Story 4. Number 2, Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Also never seen it. Number 3, Inside Out. Would it surprise you if I said I've never seen Inside Out? Number 4, Coco. That one is so emotional. That one really had me in tears because I haven't seen that one either. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is number 5. I have seen that one. Incredibles 2, number 6. The sequels are better than the originals, chat. I said that in 2018 when The Incredibles 2 came out. I said, the only thing you remember about Incredibles 1 is, where's my super suit? And that's the only thing, and you laugh and you think it's funny, but the second one's way better. I haven't seen that one either. Never seen Incredibles 2. Totally off the radar. Number 7, Zootopia. That one's a real classic because of all the different animals. And, okay, I haven't seen that one either. Number 8, Paddington 2. Never saw either of the Paddington movies. Finally, a movie I've seen. Number 9, Up. Top 100 animation movies. Up. Highly overrated. Really didn't like it that much. Doesn't even make my top 3 Pixar movies of all time, and I'm not being funny. I really don't care, okay? Just because the intro scene made some very sensitive people cry. It didn't affect me at all. Very, very manipulative movie. Tried so hard to make me cry that it had the opposite effect, and I steeled myself against it. Is Bluebird gonna die? Alex, what are your top 3 Pixar movies? I don't know. I've only seen the old ones, so I don't have a good opinion. Number 10, Toy Story 3. Did I see Toy Story 3? Maybe on an airplane. Was Jessie introduced in the second one or the third one? Bluebird is dying, I think, chat. Uh-oh, we got frostbite. Jesse, get inside, you buffoon! The second one? Okay, well then I don't know if I've seen the third one or not. Are we out of food? We are. I've been talking about these movies. And... wasn't Bluebird gonna be the hunter? Well, about that. Jaggle, do you mind if I steal your coat? No, I can't. I can let Bluebird wear Boganettas. Then Boganetta's gonna freeze. E-Town needs a girlfriend. Imagine hating on Up. Wow, you saying you only pretended to like Up so that your girlfriend would respect you more? Is that what you're saying? Because I wouldn't change my opinion. Just because I had a significant other, I'd be like, yeah, I don't really like Up that much. You do? Oh. Well, I'm not going to try and change your opinion because I respect your ability to form your own opinions on what movies you like or don't like, and I don't change mine based on if I'm in a relationship or not. Number 12, Finding Dory. Never saw it. Is Finding Dory better than Finding Nemo? Finding Nemo was good. That's the first movie on this list that I would say is good. All right, the thing is, it's almost not even worth doing this because of how fast it's gonna be. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep playing, but real quick, we're gonna do a speed run tier list of the Pixar movies I've seen. Hint, not many of them. Toy Story, S tier, easy. Monster University, haven't seen it. Finding Dory, haven't seen it. Finding Nemo, I enjoyed it, but it didn't change my life. B tier. Cars. Cars gets made fun of a lot. I only saw it once. I don't remember much except that I hate Mater. So C tier, that's all I remember. Incredibles, first Incredibles, S tier. Didn't see The Good Dinosaur. Ratatouille, all-time favorite Pixar movie. We're gonna keep that easy. Ratatouille's number one in my heart, in my mind, and in my soul. Nothing you can say will change that. Ratatouille's the best Pixar movie that there is. It has the best plot, it has the best characters, it has the best pacing, it has food, and it has the best ending. Wait, which Cars is this? This is Cars 2. I didn't see Cars 2. This is Cars. Cars is C tier. Wait, I did see Cars 2. I just forgot it sucked. Good Dinosaur, haven't seen it. Bug's Life. Bug's Life is at least on Finding Nemo tier, if not higher. It was a decent movie, but I remember not caring that much for it as a kid. So if I didn't like it as a kid, why would I like it now? WALL-E, I did not like when it came out, but I like it more in hindsight. I would put WALL-E at the end of B tier, personally. I just didn't care for it that much. It's good. It's good-ish. Monsters, Inc. I love Monsters, Inc., but if something's got to go on A tier, so it's got to be Monsters, Inc. Number of times I've been told that I sound like Mike Wazowski is off the charts, so I can't not put that on A tier. Inside Out, I actually haven't seen. Coco, I haven't seen. Toy Story 2, I have seen. Toy Story 2 is great. That'd be an A tier movie for sure. Haven't seen 3, I don't think. Brave, haven't seen it. Onward, haven't seen it. Toy Story 4, haven't seen it. I have seen Soul. Soul's the only one here that I have seen. And I thought it was okay. I'd put it definitely before Cars, but definitely after WALL-E. I just thought it was okay. I tried. It was fine. There you go, that's it. Haven't seen Luca. I haven't seen any of these. Do Up. Oh, there is, no, I have seen Up. We just talked about it. I would put, if I was being honest, I'd rather watch Cars than Up. I'm just being real. I would, like, if you put both movies in front of me and said, pick one, watch that one, I'm watching Cars first. So there you go. That's all that I've seen. I wish I could tell you what I think about these ones, but I just don't know. Speed run. Complete. Highly incorrect opinions. Ratatouille's best. I would watch Ratatouille 3 times in a row before I watched Up once. Minus Up, this is the only time I've ever agreed with your opinions. Jaggle doesn't agree either. Jaggle's on an insulting spree and trying to take down the colony from the inside. We need batteries. And then smithing. Jaggle will follow Shy Wolf around due to sleeping in the cold and hurl insults at them. It is definitely almost winter, which means we will definitely be needing a second fire here. Why are you hauling a turkey from the edge of the map to a stockpile when you have hypothermia style conditions? We also need to do... Oh, there's just an extra chair here. There is just an extra chair here. Okay, it's time to get organized. This is supposed to be a barrack, and it's a terrible one so far. So here's what we do. Move the stockpile out. Start building some dressers. I mean, some shelves. They love shelves. Let's do... I wish I could build this. I actually don't want this sarcophagus anymore. It's blocking the way. Also, this door is blocking the way. Let's try building a door there. Then I can build 2 shelves there. We can start spreading these beds out and give them some basic furniture. Also, we really need to start getting some power and some... Dude, we don't have any food. Where's the closest animals that we can hunt? All right, Bluebird with Parka is going to go hunt the buck. Get some deer for us with that 8 shooting skill. Should be pretty decent. I'm sure you'll get it very soon, Bluebird, very soon. Gotta go through the maze. All right, while you're going through the maze, we need to think about building power. Wind turbines need to go somewhere. So, best case scenario, we have like 6 things that we need to do right now. So let's just take a breath, take a moment. Because we need to figure out where the greenhouses are gonna go, right? Where? I hate that there's this beautiful fertile soil with this nasty red right in the middle, ruining the ability to cover it all. Realistically, greenhouse there. And this should be, what, 3, 5, I think it's 7. Okay. I believe it's exactly like that. Have I finally memorized? I have finally memorized the correct allocation of walls. All right, that's gonna be greenhouse for sure. Next. This is probably a good greenhouse spot, to be honest. If we deconstruct this, I mean. I have to scooch this one over one. Or we could push it back and have some of the infertile soil. I think the infertile soil is fine because we can just put the heaters on top of that and it'll keep things lined up for us. Oh. That actually kind of, like, maybe lose count. Is that right? I think that's right. Okay, so we want a door in between these and another door this way. And then we're just gonna forbid all that. Start here. Assume there's gonna be another greenhouse here. And then we can actually get some wind turbines down. I'm starting to think this little thing is just in the way. We don't really have that much space. I know it's also hard to see. Where did I just click? Where did I just click? Chat, I just queued up. There it is. Okay, where was I? Trying to dodge both the soil I can't build on and the super fertile soil. Woo! Alexa. I just wanted to say hi. Yeah, I gotta deconstruct this nonsense. Or we can just build over. Because I really just don't... Is this usable? This is mud. Here's what I foresee. Do we... Oh, dude, I should have done the blueprint. That's a good idea. I should have done the blueprint. Check this out. Because if I just do the blueprint, then I can copy it and show you the plan. So that can be like quad greenhouses. We can have 4 greenhouses all clustered up together. It'll be wonderful. And then we can have wind turbines right where this is. Exactly where that is. To a T. But doesn't line up. Okay, so what if we go sideways? We're gonna have to deconstruct a building somewhere. Yeah, this sucks. I hate the fact that this is exactly where we need to be building. We can just build the power after we get this going. I'll figure it out as we go. Because we're gonna need to turtle up and defend. Can't just build out in the open with no wall. And as you can see, that is going to entail us basically building around this. It's gonna be a very awkward defensive structure. Who's got the major break risk? I bet it's somebody that Jaggle's following around. Is it you, Shy Wolf? -33, I've been insulted directly 10 times in a row? Are we out of food still? Bluebird, are you not hunting? Where is the buck that you were supposed to be hunting? Bluebird, do you understand? If you don't kill this buck, we don't eat today. Do not leave the map. How, dude? They can't just run when they want. I got a short bow. Also, this accuracy, you have an 8 in shooting. It may be even higher. No, it's still an 8. Chat, are we gonna starve because Bluebird can't kill a buck? Oh my god. Chat, it's happening. Shy Wolf and Jaggle have started a social fight between them. Shy Wolf almost went to go smash stuff, but Jaggle insulted Shy Wolf's father's judgment, driving them into a rage. Quest active? A prisoner being held by Southwest Teton has managed to steal a radio and call you. Tico is being held at a camp near Cheese Bogalini under armed guard. Rescue him and he will join your colony. He's 56 years old. There are 2 turrets in the way. This is a bad sign for, like, how a raid might go. Like, real bad, dude. Don't do it, Randy. Why was that so difficult? That took all day. No, I'm not gonna take a paralytic abasia patient. You guys need tending minus medicine, no medicine. We don't have enough to go around. I think the BOG is starting to fight back. The BOG? Oh no. Don't do that. Do we have anyone who can doctor? No. Average skill of 2. Oh boy. Anyone starving yet? Yeah. I'll fix it. It'll be fine. They're just basically incapable of doing anything for the next couple days, kind of like the last colony was at one point, you know? No big deal. The temperature in here? It's actually like in the 70s with 2 campfires. Alright, I'm not sure if Boganetta actually got sleep. They can sleep now, I guess. We are working on the greenhouse. We just need to start getting the... Like, we have the builders that we didn't have and the mining talent that we didn't have last time. It is theoretically possible to just, if I want to use this air... Ooh, you know what? I just had an idea. Okay, so let's do this first. This is gonna be for specific types of rock. We're gonna do marble, and then I'm gonna have a new zone. For slate. Okay. All those. And then we can just stockpile whatever, like anything. Right there for now, just to have somewhere to put it all. And the idea is we can actually like create the other blueprint here, deconstruct this, and live out of the like kind of turn the greenhouse into a barrack until we're ready to support 2. And then we can deconstruct this and start using our space a little better. If that makes any sense. Because this is pretty good. This is pretty nice. Doesn't do a lot right now, but it's fine. This is going up nice and quick. Bluebird should be hunting. Making a button-down shirt. Oh wait, there's an animal in here. They did hunt. All right, we live for another day. We're live. We only have 4 mouths to feed each day. It's not that hard. Ibex is probably too spooky. Jackal and Shy Wolf kind of need to be tended and taken care of. We're gonna be fine, chat. We're gonna be fine. No problems. And we should actually, since we've been hunting, we should have the materials to make that parka. We got 54 plain leather here. We might have enough leather to get some clothes. Whew, anyway.
This is the first trickle of a stream that will widen into a river in time.
Okay. Chad, did you guys know that they didn't even... This is random, I know. So random! But I thought this was interesting. I've been watching more space stuff. I didn't realize that scientists only figured out that other exoplanets exist around foreign stars 30 years ago. Like, I didn't know that was that recent. So there was no proof or evidence that a single other star in space had a planet around it until 30 years ago. So I guess some people just thought there's just a bunch of empty stars and that our solar system is the only one that is special enough to have planets. Context the 90s. Don't say that. Please. I don't like the fact that was 30 years ago. Yeah, we went from like, hey, maybe planets don't exist outside of this solar system to, whoa, look at all these habitable Goldilocks exoplanets. I wonder what's on those in 30 years. I just thought it was cool. That's a short amount of time, relatively speaking, for science. We also have never seen an exoplanet. We can just know from gravitational influence. Is that true? Do we have a picture of an exoplanet? Of the thousands of exoplanets discovered so far orbiting distant stars, earthly astronomers have captured direct images of only very few. In each of these images, only one planet can be seen. So we do have at least a few photos. Now astronomers say they've acquired a first ever direct image of 2 giant exoplanets orbiting a sun-like star, and that was from last year. First direct image of 2 giant exoplanets. I believe this is it, if you want to see it. The young star TYC 89987601 in the upper left. Astronomers blocked its light via a coronagraph. The bright and dark Yayayo rings around it are optical artifacts. Imperfections in the image. The 2 bright orbs in the center and bottom right are the giant exoplanets, 300 light years away. Randy loves space! Hypothermia. Dude, it's cold in here. I think that's because the fire ran out. Hey, why'd you make a plain leather shirt? I wanted to make a parka. I thought you were making a cool parka. No, just a shirt. Okay, we gotta go hunt some more, though. Wait, there's an elk right here, dude. Let's just double team. I think it's migrating. Come on! You can do this. Where's it going? And that was with 2 people. All right, our first greenhouse is almost done. Now let's begin on the second one. And that's the one we're gonna live out of, temporarily at least. Hi, how are you doing today? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Legion, with your first ever chat message. Can you run power lines through mud? You can run power lines actually through running water. You just have to build a waterproof conduit. 10 times more expensive, but it works. Things are developing slowly, but they are developing. Who are you just hunting? Ah, you succeeded. Well done, Bluebird. Well done. You'll be a level 9 professional in no time. Randy has blessed this colony. Randy wants us to know that we are loved. Chat, anybody who types whatever you want in chat will be considered to become Bluebird. I forgot to name Bluebird. Smart ass chat. Very funny. I'm still laughing. Okay. Good job, by the way. Bog stock? We don't have any cloth, so we won't be bog stocking this year. Need an effigy. Tattered apparel. Need warm clothes. I know. I know. Okay. So, Boganetta, I actually would like you to come cut some stone so the builders can keep building. That would help us the most right now. We can get some people to do some more mining. Finish this node. And then we need to get power, because it is now basically winter. And at least we have someone who can do full-time hunting right now. Even if they're not good at it. They're improving that shooting skill. If it works, it works. All right. Fun fact, you all got baited. The thing is supposed to choose from any active user, but it doesn't say any of you are eligible. So I'm curious what happens if I roll the dice. It says 0 eligible users. Let's roll it and see what happens. There are no users who can win. Okay, instead, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a number between 0 and 500. Wait, I think it's just broken. Is Nightbot broken? I refreshed. Okay, let's just do the random number. But since chat's already typing a bunch of random numbers, I'm gonna bait you all. And the real number is actually between 500 and 1,000. Got him. That'll teach you to try and get ahead of the class. Now you might be asking, does this method even work? If somebody gets it right, will it actually win the poll? I don't know. Good luck. Hope you find out. The Solitary Baroness.
Bertlos, Metkio.
Baroness of the Refugee Dominion is calling from nearby. Her guards were killed in an ambush. She escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting Abyssinian cat. Metkio wants you to keep her safe at Cheese Bogalini for a few hours until the shuttle can come pick her up. She will bestow 8 honor on anyone who accepts this quest. Boganet accepts. The infantry engineer, Metkio, is coming. Nightbot doesn't think anybody's actually won yet. Chat's just continuing to scroll. All right, time to narrow it down. The number is less than 900, greater than 600. I've seen some people get really close. Chat, if I showed like one of my parents or grandparents what's happening on the screen, they would think that you're trying to brute force like a code lock. This is what robot programs hacking on CSI look like. Just the scrolling numbers. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you what the number is and see if it even triggers. The correct number is 600 blank 9. 6 blank 9. Okay, you for sure got it. Someone for sure got it. I already saw it scroll past, but Nightbot doesn't seem to know. It's possible you guys are typing so many inputs that it's trying to count them all. Because chat's definitely written it multiple times. Wait. Wait! Why is it hot on your ass? What? How did you not get further away? What armor do you have? None. You have 52% sharp for the torso? Does the synth red shirt just confer that much armor? Did someone get picked? How? You're a wimp. Oh no, come on guys. We gotta save this person for 8 honor. This is the easiest quest in the game. Anjay got it. Anjay Otter, the artist formerly known as Bluebird, is in. Don't worry. Rescue team is here. Don't worry, rescue team has arrived. Boganetta is the only one with any medicine whatsoever. But it's also most likely to get hypothermia. I'm only... Wait. Don't worry, we'll get medicine from somewhere else. Carry Metkio to the shuttle. Just gonna find whatever heal root's there. Major break risk. Don't do it, Boganetta. You're almost there. You've almost won. Good job. Really? A group of pirates from the combat party have arrived nearby. Come back! Send some Marines! I need backup! Ooh, they got an auto pistol. Ah, they got an auto pistol. Ow. And winter just began at the same time. Did it say they were attacking? They're preparing for a while. It's -10 outside. So if you don't have a parka, you're not gonna be having such a good time right now. Yep. One of you has asthma, the other one has hypothermia. The one thing we have going for us is raw numbers. Good job. Boganetta can have a yeoman ceremony and is a now freeholder with the Empire, or the Dominion, as it were. Okay, here they come. They're beginning their assaults. We could stand to build more spike traps, but we also need to cut down some more trees. So I want to see what they do first, because what we have to do is basically surprise. Oh, they're just gonna go in through there. It's a little tricky. Okay. New plan. What are you doing? Why'd you just stop? Where are you going? Nice snipes, though. Double 22 crits. Ow.
Jaggle! Don't die on me, Jaggle!
Hurry. Hurry, the other person hasn't started shooting yet. Got him. Good. Long distance snipe right there. Thank you for the auto pistol. I would really love the machine pistol. But, Jaggle, I don't want you to bleed out, so you go home. Shy Wolf might catch Yoshimi. 75% moving. Ooh, we caught ya. Ooh, we caught ya. Where you going? Technically, I think they may have cover. Dead. Thank you. I will be borrowing that. Raid survived. So, hang on. Before we deal with that. I'm gonna give you good medicine, Jaggle. We need to go harvest more around the area. I should probably not have queued up this many trees. There you go. 35% is good enough. We're live for now. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys do what you want to do. We completed a quest. Oh, well, actually, with one exception. The exception being, we do need to make some burials. So, Anjay, the vengeful child. Anjay returned to her village to find it had been wiped out by bandits. She swore revenge on the attackers and began a violent rampage across the wilderness. +3 shooting, +3 melee. Incapable of caring. A hard-working misandrist. Distrusts men. Good at mining and now shooting, and also intellectual. Pursuits. Shy Wolf. Saw a body and is now wandering around in sadness, unsurprisingly. Predictably, even. I'm gonna work on that now. Okay, there's one body. And there's two. We definitely need to get that campfire going. The temperature is unbearable. We also are out of food. Boganetta, that's you. I know you're sleepy, but you're also hungry. So is everyone else. Okay, now we can eat. And we've got an otter in here. Sorry, Anjay.
But we'll eat anything if it's available.
So I have 3 midterms this week, and I've just become very interested in the outcome of the colony. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time for everything.
Yes, I'm sure you will.
To be fair, we're probably not gonna do RimWorld 4 days in a row, you know, so it's worth considering. Kappa. Oh, Kappa. Hunt, those are too far. Elk, also too far, but probably the most doable. That'll be your job, Anjay. So here's what we really need to do. If we can finish... Well, we started researching batteries, which is good. What's bad is that Boganetta is both our only cook, an explosives expert named Jack Captain Vader. All right, like, out of aliens who come to Earth and pick their full name and surname based on popular media, I am Captain Jack Vader, everybody. I am a real human being, and I have come here to swashbuckle you, my son, Luke, I am your father. Fit right in here on this world. Okay, well, here's what I was gonna say. It was Boganetta, even though you're the main cook, you're also the person in charge of cutting blocks. Absolutely freezing. It's negative 22 outside. It is negative 22 outside. Bad, chat. We gotta cut some more trees. Whose job is that? Nobody's good at this. Jaggle? That's gonna be Jaggle's new job. Is cutting plants. Boganetta is still... We're still having hypothermia in here. Okay, Jaggle, start cutting the trees, dude. She needs them cut before Boganetta actually suffers real permanent hypothermia. It's like, even with 2 campfires, there's only 60 degrees inside this room, for example. Okay, so we're waking up Shy Wolf. Shy Wolf's pissed because they're malnourished. I'm gonna have them eat. We got the second campfire in here for production. That should heat things up above freezing before something bad happens. We've stopped starvation. Trying to get through this as fast as possible. And Anjay is out hunting. Make sure we have food. I think with this rotation of 4 colonists, we should survive the winter. As long as there's animals on the map, having a permanent hunter is the key. Not someone who has to split their time. We got somebody making rocks, someone building with the rocks, and someone producing wood so we can keep refueling the fires and building new fires. That is a cycle that makes sense. Unlike the last colony. fact, this is totally built. Now roof it. Okay, then we have a not so fun job of temporarily moving everything. This is the new barrack. But probably not today. Like, I don't want you to do that until we actually have campfires in there and a roof. The last colony was indeed a cycle of pain, yes. It was less than ideal. Anjay is back helping us. We do need battery research, and we've got some meat in here. It's 134, that's 13 meals. I don't want to say this is a well-oiled machine, but I think things are definitely happening better and faster than they were in the last colony. And with less infighting. Everybody just seems less on edge. Slightly, well, Jaggle's not. Oh, you don't like killing innocent animals? Even when someone else... Okay, Randy. I know. I summoned you by saying I thought things were going decently. And now here comes Sissy and Stafford. Which is a pretty great, like, movie title? Or band name? It's -31. Are they attacking immediately? I never pay attention. Yeah. We never picked up the guns that were outside. That's not true. Here's one now. So I've got the pistol now. Everyone up? Try to get them to walk through the spiky traps. Beautiful. Easy. Game's easy. Headshot. Get him. Go get Sissy. This will help me live. All right, Anjay. You have what it takes? Nope. Probably can't catch you, but your movement, movement's still 100%. Probably can't catch you. Technically, there is no world in which we do. Am I gonna chase you anyways and just hope? Well, medicine's nice, and I guess revolver. I'll take that over people getting shot and me having to do doctoring that I don't have the medication for. Absolutely, I will take that. These are all good quality beds. I don't see any reason to rebuild them. So what's gonna suck about this particular spot is no floors. No floors in this room, and we gotta deconstruct everything else. Oh wait, I do have an extra chair. Oh wait, I do. Reinstall you. And you. There we go. How do you botch a campfire? Explain. And then we're gonna de-roof this entire spot. I'm back!
I called reinforcements.
Rachel the Marine? Oof. Oof. What a pawn. Beautiful, tough, kind. Please let me recruit you. Luckily, they only have a knife and not a gun. Boganetta has hypothermia. Music? Buy music. Not so hopeful anymore. Wait, is it too cold in here for your hypothermia to stop? Uh-oh. You're gonna have to go in there. We're not gonna be able to leverage the traps this time. Let Boganetta in. What are you doing, Rachel? Chad, how should I handle this? I think we do it like this. We burst out now. Dodge, Shy Wolf! Get out of there! How? Oh yeah, you're tough. That's how. Okay, now... Where's the other guy? I don't even see you. Oh, you're like way up there. I wish you didn't die. How good are you? 4? But you're also tough? Everybody in? This is on fire, but this is marbles, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Sorry, Boganetta. Everybody's dead. We're gonna need to rebuild the horseshoes.
My joy activities!
What have you done, you monsters? Good raid. Good job. Boganetta, can you work on this campfire and then do what you're doing inside? Machine pistol OP. I love the machine pistol. Even the poor quality machine pistol is still amazing at close range. Okay, we can actually start moving these traps to some different locations. There you go. All right, they got plenty of jobs. Now we need to move the table. We need to start moving these beds. Can we just get Jaggle out? Temperature in their 60s. So they think it... Did you just step in your own trap? How? Wow! You accidentally sprung a trap. What? The last 2 raids were too easy, Randy? So my own pawn is dead in 9 hours for no reason whatsoever? Are you serious? I don't even have any medicine. In fact, I made the trap specifically to avoid having to have medicine. What the hell? I don't even have any doctors. Take your 0% tins and then get infected, and then we'll use the medicine on your wounds that are infected. I don't even know if we can continue fast enough. At least it's finally heating up in here. Whew, well that sucks. Bog stock expected. I can't do that. Also, Anjay, once you eat, please move the table. And then the stool. And then the other stool. Okay. So now they want to go all the way over there to eat, but that is where the meals are typically kept, except we don't have any meals. No, we have 1. Not now, Randy. I can't even feed my own colonists. I'm seeing a repeat. I'm seeing a repeat, man. A rancher named Renata is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives, she'll be badly wounded. She's from your enemy, the Combat Party. Dead in 21 hours? Honestly, not that good. I'm just gonna let this one go. We already have construction. I mean, combat skills are good, but they're not everything. No medical. 3 plants, nothing else. Just a waste of food. Diggable terrain. All right, chat. I think this is a pretty good spot for future me to pick up the slack on. I'm just gonna do 3 times speed for a second so we can finish some of this. But I need to go get some dinner. What? Another transport pod. Oh, you didn't like that one. Well, can I tempt you to feed Atkinson through the winter and strain your already tenuous food supply? Don't you want this pawn? Dead in 9 hours. Slothful Gourmand. No, you can keep that one too. You can keep the Slothful Gourmand. Not gonna even work on me. I know it's a cook, a crafter, don't care. Slothful Gourmand, just let him die. The only thing I can use is your clothes. You have a parka. And your clothes. So go give me some free clothes. Where did the other person's on the edge of the map and is naked? Naked slave. The parka is actually a huge upgrade for us. P.S. How many days does Jaggle have left? Jaggle's gonna leave, potentially. How long ago? It's a Forsaken Nomad, I think. Guest depart in 4.5 days. 4.5 days. So now what we need to do is a huge deconstruct and everything over to there. And then Boganetta has taken up the parka. So now we're comfortable up to -23 at least. Augustina, yeoman of the Refugee Dominion, recently lost a scouting party to 4 manhunting penguins. She wants you to draw these manhunting penguins toward you to be killed. They will arrive at Cheese Bogalini 19 hours after you accept. Penguins, dude. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't know how hard it is to kill penguins. I know we got other problems to be greedy for honor right now. Got butcher tasks, playing some horseshoes. Oh, you guys don't have schedules? You're on anything all day, every day. That's great. I don't know why that happened, but it did. You've been doing pretty good, I guess. All things, you're still doing your jobs. Could be worse. And Anjay has almost finished researching batteries. We can also bury some of these bodies. Wait, did you build the trap under the body? Is that what happened? They tried to pick up the body, but they stepped on the trap? Oh my god. They have to step on the trap to pick up the trap, actually. Okay, I think corpses have been disposed of. We have graves to spare. Oh, this feels good. Wait. Where's the roof? Oh! Yeah, the roof is around the edge. Oops. Silly, silly, silly me. Not to worry. Campfire's lit. All right, then we'll get power, electricity, we'll have batteries researched imminently, and we can start growing indoor crops. Then we'll move them out of here into a proper barracks. Once we get that built, I just really want to get the plants going, because that's what got us killed last time we were in the bog. But I think, chat, Return of the Bog is moving the right direction. Like, I know we only have 7 meals, but there are animals. Future me should definitely have a few of these animals be hunted, huh? So let's make sure I plan ahead. I see, yeah, 3 polar bears. We could probably kill one of them. We could certainly go hunt the muffalo with the pistol and the short bow. All right, thank you for in-to-stream subs. Secret Warrior says, hi, chat. Just wanted to say good night. What's up, Secret Warrior? And Starblade says, hey, Tal, thanks for being a cool dude. I like so much. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for watching. Appreciate the Prime and the Tier 1, respectively. Well, chat, we will pick up with a bog that's not dead next time we play. And see how it goes. I'm glad that even though we had a hilarious beginning to the stream today, we morphed into a 3-person colony that I think is doing decently. I think food is still precarious, but we're about to lose 1 mouth to feed. Then we only have to feed 3. We're researching, we'll have batteries, we'll have space for power, we already have steel, components, the building blocks are there. So I see a bright future. We'll see how it goes. All right, good night for now, everybody. Let's go say hi to Avik. Let's go give Avik a raid. playing some Animal Crossing. I think starting a new island, which I'm actually tempted to do myself. I'll need to install the updates, maybe check out the DLC. But I think there might be a stream tomorrow. I'm taking a day off on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or maybe 2 days. We'll see how it goes. I wish I was less flaky, but we'll definitely do some variety. 3 days of RimWorld is enough for now. Squeeze something else in there. I was just pissed about losing, so I feel a little better tonight for sure. If this colony just got wiped, I would be livid, inconsolable. I tell you what, I've been really itching to play some Star Sector, but I'm just trying to hold off until the new big update comes out. Anyway, I can't just yap forever. If you haven't checked out Avic and given him follow, you should definitely do that. You have an opportunity now. As we go over there to raid, go say hi, give him some love, and enjoy the stream. Good vibes, and a great place to hang out. And an awesome friend of the channel. Good night for now. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for all the subs and gift subs, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. I'll see you next time. Good night.